Hello. 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 Oh no.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Chips, please, not the spray bottle again.
Hello, imbecile.
Banana time.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
Do I?
Meow.
Meow. Hyphen B. Does Rainbow Road work right now? Or did I kill it? No, I killed it. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Hi, everyone. Hi. It is dog time. It's your daily dose of a minimum amount of 4 hours of Doge. Oh, okay, thanks for the cheese. Rainbow Road. Anyway. You killed it again? No, I think I killed the Rainbow one specifically because that was the one, I believe, that crashed. Mix it up because it overlaid stuff. Anyway. Hi, how's everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope everything is going well. I slept a lot and then kind of had a heck of a morning. Turns out at some point last night or this morning or something, my mom went to the hospital. She's fine now. But like, that was a thing. So I did that, or I learned about that. I ate food. I took a shower. I trimmed. And then that was the 3 hours, and then I started a stream. So yeah, I forgot to do VODs today. And my birthday. Yo, happy birthday. Wait, hang on. I'll have to do a thing then. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Happy birthday. Birthday peeps get 100,000 kibble on their birthday. As birthday present. Dog mom is okay. Dog mom, we did the computer thing and hi Wanther. We did the computer thing and she's been trying to fix it, but apparently she's been stressing herself out because she doesn't have her anxiety medication.
Oh, looky,
and
Mobius
she started like
here.
smoking too much,
That's a
which
VIP,
started
everyone.
aggravating her tooth that she hasn't been able to extract because she doesn't have the money for it. And put her in enough pain and discomfort and anxiety that she ended up going down to the hospital for like treatment of some sort. And yeah, a lot of stuff happened. She's I don't know if she's been diagnosed agoraphobic, but it's been something she's been dealing with for a while, and it's worse under her anxiety. And so if she doesn't have anxiety meds, she can't deal with the agoraphobia. And if she can't deal with the agoraphobia, she can't get anxiety medication. So it's been kind of a cyclical cycle. But she's okay now. She's doped up on anti-anxiety medication that she got at the hospital, and she's been relaxing, so she's fine. Just found that out this morning. Hi, New Day. New Day, why do you have so many dumpies? Oh, delayed. Thank you. You're welcome. Enjoy the gibble. Oh god, today's gonna be a long day. I was gonna say enjoy the kibble gambling, and then my brain said join that together. So I said enjoy the gibbling. So yeah. Oh, also, I want to show off some stuff. Hang on. I'm gonna grab a random one, whoever's on top. Okay, apparently this one's gonna be Mobius's. So, I making sure. Okay. The personal letters are finished. They have the doggo seal on them now. My tracking is lost because I'm putting this in front of the camera. But yeah, so all the letters have been officially wax sealed, and they will be going out. I want to try to get them out today or tomorrow. Moist still hasn't gotten back to me, but I'm gonna send them out anyways. And Moist will go out when Moist go out. Obviously, I can't show you the front because those have addresses on them. But I did that today, so that was part of what took up my time. I got all of those nice and sealed up. I I think you can try to get the seal off of the paper and like just have the seal yourself. They are, what's the little symbol you draw on mine? Oh, it's a cat. You want to see? Hang on. Where's yours? All right. I also shared cheesecake. Ooh, we got cheesecake. It's a cat. And that's yours. Yours has a little spindly thing on it. Yeah. So these will be getting out in the mail very soon. Their appreciation both for one of the longest, highest watchers that we had, our mod, and to the people who gave more than $500 during the subathon as the rewards. Hi, Juniper. I could not use the fountain pen because the fountain pen, for some reason, the ink on the fountain pen dried up, but that's fine. So you just get a much thicker, smoother ink. There is kind of a surprise when you guys start reading it. You'll figure out that things when you guys get the letters and you read it, you'll realize what I did. But yeah, there's a little bit of a kind of a surprise. It's not very much a surprise. It's really not anything to write home about. Ha! But yeah. So yeah. Then the only one I have left is Moist. I'm probably gonna poke Moist again today and try to get a mailing address out of him. And then once I do that, thank you for the cheese. Then once I do that, I'll get those sent out, and that will be the actual last thing. That I need for the subathon, I believe. I still haven't done my thank you for 1,000 follows, and I still haven't done my thank you for the subathon and how everyone contributed to that. I'm kind of stuck with how I want to present that. Part of me wants to wrap all of that up in the 2.0 like debut announcement and just kind of like a summary from 1.0 sort of situation, where when 2.0 gets finished or I'm about to debut, then I make a video and I kind of go through everything and I thank everyone for, you know, everything that has transpired kind of in a single go. Because for me, I kind of want the thanks to be public. If I do a video now, it's going to reach maybe like 30 people. And that's fine, but I feel like it's not tied in importantly enough. So I want it to be incorporated in something that I consider to be sizable enough, which would be the sort of redo for my character. And kind of doing everything all in one go and having a big like hit of a video essentially. I give face bumps. So there's that. Unfortunately, we're coming up on a month since Epibee opened the character design submissions. And I think that's enough time for me to warrant going out and looking for more character design artists. I don't know what's going on with him. You know, obviously I hope he's okay, but I think I need to get things back in gear. And he had to put stuff on pause. I don't know, but I need to go out and I need to collect more character designers. It's going to be a bit difficult because, you know, finding something that is up to my standard, which is obscenely high, finding something that's up to my standard might be a little difficult. I'm also debating reworking some of the lore and design of the character, because the character presented on screen, first and foremost, is my brand. And I need to have a very identifiable brand. And my original design that I'm thinking about may not be the most easily identifiable, kind of just generic, you know, stuff. But I still want to maintain the lore that I have because it is a part of my life. Doggo lore. Yeah, doggo lore. I've had a lot of shit happen in my life. And because of that, I've incorporated that into the lore of my 2.0 character. I'm going to maintain what that is, but I want to add some extra stuff, some fluff to better allow the design to be more identifiable and more unique. Because generic anime boy number 3942 is not really going to bring in a whole lot of people. Not unless you have something that you can see and go, whoa, that's different. Which I want to do, but not in such a way that's like, aggressive. You know? It's hard to explain without spoiling stuff. But I haven't really leaned into that yet. I have some ideas. I have some stuff that I might want to work with that is moving around into the brain. And I want to get that stuff finalized before I go re-hunting for another character designer. I have kind of a couple ideas. I want to talk to May. You guys may have seen her around, Ash and May. I want to talk to May because May says that she's got a good feeling for character design. And I need a rubber ducky. I need somebody I can actually talk to instead of holding everything in my brain. And obviously I can't do any of this on stream because it would kind of ruin the surprise. Like, I know I don't have hundreds of viewers, right? And it ruining the surprise for the people who watch me all the time does not ruin the surprise for the vast majority of people on the planet. But at the same time, the people who are watching me are the ones who are my most fervent supporters. So I want them to also have the surprise and excitement and all that sort of stuff. So unfortunately, I can't really do that on stream. So I got to figure out a time off of stream to talk to May. And I have been getting my ass handed to me lately by my brain. I don't know what's got me locked up. It's kind of difficult when you got the tism to identify what's got you messed up. It's something is blocking me. And I'm not sure what it is. It could be cabin fever. It could literally just be that I haven't left my house in any significant capacity since like before November of last year. So we're going into like probably month 4 of not being outside in a meaningful capacity. So I think that might have my head a little locked up. So I want to unlock what's hi banana. I want to unlock what's blocking my brain before I can really commit to new stuff. But I do want to do that. I want to get some things moving. I want to get some things updated. I want to get back on the train, back on the grind, you know. Winter does tend to have that effect. Hopefully things get better in the spring. Yeah, hopefully. Winter's a tough time for me. Unfortunately, now that I've had like the openness of like summer and spring with having a spot I can go to, and being outside has definitely helped significantly. But yeah, winter's been tough. Not as much light, wanting to sleep more, not getting enough sleep, being drained from the entire month of the subathon. I haven't gotten back on my 6-hour mounts. I've been finding 4 to 5 hours has been pretty manageable. When I get better, when I feel better, I'll probably go back to 6. Like, especially if I'm like, if I have, gotten together with more people, found a group, streamed with other people, had fun that way, whatever, then time is of no problem, right? If I get on stream and I'm laughing and having a good time with a buddy to whatever degree, then like I can go 10 hours, I can go 12 hours. It doesn't matter if I'm having fun. But it gets a little more difficult when you're kind of like staving off burnout, because 4 hours is about good. Any less than 4 hours, I don't feel like I've streamed. More than 4 hours, or realistically more than 5 going into 6, can start weighing very heavily as a like, oh, I have to stream, I have to be committed to this for 6 hours. It's a pretty long duration of time. So right now, unfortunately, you know, the streams have been a little less haha and fun and all that sort of stuff. And it's definitely obviously visible that I am kind of going through the motions a little bit right now. And, you know, that happens sometimes. The thing is I'm still streaming, right? But every now and then, you know, I'll just feel like I'm kind of going through the motions and I'm live and I'm hanging out. And when you stream every day, you don't have an option. There are people who stream 3 or 4 times a week who stream for 4 hours. Those streams most of the time can be pretty high energy. And to be fair, there are a lot of like extroverted or loud people out there who just carry the energy regardless. But for somebody like me, I definitely can't have that level of you know, gung-ho every stream, every day, every week, every month, every year. We're getting to that point. So sometimes I feel like a little more, you know, go with the flow. And it's been kind of nice. You know, I've had some streams that have been absolute ass in terms of like concurrent viewers, just because like it's been go with the flow. And then I've had other streams that have been pretty good, that have also been go with the flow. So it's been helpful to be like, kind of no matter what I'm doing, there are people that are watching, and I appreciate that for sure. Hi, Minnie. You know, it's growth is definitely something that is a pursuit. And by growth, I don't necessarily mean getting bigger as a streamer. Growth as in like becoming more familiar with the VTuber space, becoming more indoctrinated in the VTuber space, becoming more notable within the space, becoming more, you know, adept at creating content that those within the space who are watchers are familiar with seeing. There's a level of learning on the fly that happens when you're a streamer of like what works for people, what doesn't work for people. You kind of have to fall into a groove of what people enjoy, because you can go off and do your own thing, but if you're streaming to 4 people, then does it really matter at that point? It's 4 people. You know, I don't mean to diminish the value of 4 people, but I mean, when you're talking about running it as a business, running it as something that is your life, running it as something that you want to pursue for a career path, 4 people is unacceptable. You need to move into a path that makes sense for you and a bunch of other stuff. Problem is I am autistic as fuck. And this being a social space
entered the chat.
Makes it real hard for me to pursue it in the same degree as everyone else. Now, there are autistic people I know who are much bigger and much more successful, so it is possible. Just very, very hard. So I've been dealing with this. I've been dealing with some stuff. I've been trying to get my head right, and in order to do that, I've been trying to clear the backlog of things that I owe, like the letters and the drawings and stuff like that. Like, I'm trying to get the backlog out so I can feel like I'm back to level ground and I don't owe anyone anything and I don't need to do anything, and then I can start moving forward with making plans, because I can't make plans when I haven't finished other things that I have agreed upon, because I will forget about them. That's just how it is. So today, with all of that out of the way, today we're going to be watching some videos that are sent into the React channel. Pretty much everyone here right now, because we're in the beginning of stream, probably already knows this, but I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway, because call to actions are important. I'm a streamer and I have to know some marketing. If you enjoy the content you are about to watch today, and you want to submit any of your content you enjoy or think I would be interested in, you can send that into the React channel in the Discord. The mods will take a look at it and approve it if it is suitable for stream. And yeah, so we're gonna start with the most recent and kind of work our way back, because I have not watched this yet, but Chip submitted something that is the season 24 gameplay and patch notes and wanted my take.
Hello, friend of bugs.
What am I take on it? Call of Doggo Bark Ops 2. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. All right, turn that off. I'm gonna go grab Firefox. Okay. What we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and full screen this.
Thank you, EA, for letting me play Season 24.
Wow, you just jumped right into it. I didn't even get a chance to... Alright. We grab... It's in game stuff. Firefox. There it is. Alright. Yink. And wow. Hey. Oh wow, it full screened and then closed the player out. All right. Hashtag EA partner. Presented by the creator. Oh boy, this is already something that's not looking the best. Not a fan of videos where they talk about things about the game and it's literally a giant fucking presented by EA Creator Network, because that just means everything that's about to be said in this video either A, had to get approved from EA, or B, is going to be filtered so they don't lose access to the Creator Network. That is my initial impressions. This is going to be very interesting. We're gonna go ahead and bump this audio up just so you guys can hear it better. We'll do -8.
Early. Okay, so we've all heard about
It's
the
the
new changes
luckiest
that are
of
going to be
garbage
hitting Apex,
collectors.
but what are they like in actual gameplay, considering the fact that Respawn have buffed every single gun and capped shields at purple level? Well, let me show you, along with the new Ash passive, the new Mythic R301, and much, much, much more.
Okay. Let's go ahead and watch this one more time.
For letting me play Season 24 early. Okay, so we've all heard about...
Oh boy. All right, well.
Thank you, EA, for letting me play Season 24 early.
So,
okay, so...
when we are in the marketing, when we're talking about videos created like this, we are definitely... I am hypercritical when it comes to a business aspect. And I would like to tell you guys that within the first 5 seconds of this video, they're already showing off the Mythic. Because...
we've all heard about the new changes that are going to be hitting Apex, but what are they like in actual gameplay, considering the fact that Respawn have buffed every single gun and capped shields at purple level?
They've buffed every gun and capped shields at purple, which means that there's no more red shields. This sounds like you walk a fine line right here. Yeah, pretty much. This sounds like something that the developers... Okay, first of all, let's not get this twisted. This is a Hail Mary. I want everyone to understand, even if you don't play Apex, I want everyone to understand Apex, Call of Duty, and Overwatch right now are absolutely hemorrhaging players to rivals or just other games in general. Anything you see in the next 3 to 4 months, probably next, how long has it been? December, February, 2 months, all of December, 3 months. Okay. So anything you see coming out probably later this month to June-ish, is all reactionary. Or is pretty much going to be all reactionary to losing players. So when we talk about things, I want you guys to think about, because you are my audience, right? You guys, you're my babies. I love all of you. I want you guys to understand that numbers are the fastest and one of the most impactful things you can do in a video game to change the way the game plays. So if you see a game and they go, a bunch of numbers are changing, I guarantee you that is reactionary. If you go to a game and you see a bunch of new animations and a bunch of new like characters or new models, things that would actually take time to create, you can probably look at those things and be like, okay, that can't be reactionary. okay, not can't, but most likely isn't, because of the duration it would take to create those products, create those things that get integrated in the game. Now, I say probably not, because with the amount of money you have, right, you can have people working on rotation. You can have, 8 hours in the morning, 8 hours in the afternoon, 8 hours in the late evening, and 8 hours in the early morning. You can have an entire rotation of somebody working on a model or a animation set and just giving it off to different employees in different time zones, different countries, whatever. And you can get shit done pretty quick. So most of the time, a lot of reactionary things, a lot of things that are based around, oh shit, we're dying, oh shit, the industry is changing, a lot of those things are going to be removals. A lot of those things are going to be number changes. A lot of those things are going to be very quick, very easy, very impactful things that they can just do across the board and have it impact the gameplay to, quote unquote, make it fresh. Because what they're trying to do is, when you lose enough players, when you lose enough of your audience, what is left is probably your core audience, who are going to be there for any ride regardless of what you do most of the time. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to change it in such a way that you can get people back that you lost by going, hey, look guys, we changed stuff, it's different now, please come back, please try us. Because at least if you get them back in the game, it's back in their mind, they've played it again, maybe they'll come back more frequently. So while we're watching this video, right, I want you guys to be aware of how many things are just, they went into the code, they changed this integer from 16 damage to 18 damage, right? One of the fastest things you can do. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Have buffed every single gun and capped shields up.
Buffing every gun, not that hard, right? When you're like, oh, the recoil is less, oh, this is less, oh, that is less, whatever. When you're creating a video game, all you need to do is go through a list of, like RX whatever, damage 18, this whatever, damage 19, this whatever, damage 40, this whatever, like a single worker can go through and change all of the damage values of the guns in probably like 30 minutes.
Purple level. What?
Removal of content. Instead of adding different content, they've just decided, well, you're no longer allowed to get to red level shields. Okay? Removal of content.
Oh, let me show you, along with the new Ash passive, the new Mythic R301, and much, much.
Mythic R301 was probably in development before the Rivals thing came through. However, I would like to say that looking at this weapon right now, if this is the highest settings that the game runs on, these textures are not finished. There's no way these textures are finished. One of the key ways you can tell these textures are not finished, and let me just make sure this is maxed out. 1080, yeah, okay. One of the ways you can tell these textures are unfinished. Now, this is an internal build, so kinda, maybe a little bit giving them the benefit of the doubt, but it's EA, fuck them. These textures are super smooth. There's no scuffing. There's no like metalwork detailing. It's all just color and then all the way across whatever the object is.
Much more. Before we get onto specific
animations are good though.
Details, I am gonna say this season definitely feels a lot better. The changes make Apex feel a lot more responsive.
Okay. Within the first 30 seconds, we have the commentator saying, oh, this season is a lot better. This is a lot more responsive. I don't believe you. Because why would I? But
and a lot less forgiving. Now, it's a lot less forgiving to you, but also your enemies, so if you play your cards right with the new balance changes, you can seriously dominate the game. Starting off, yes, every single weapon in the game has been buffed by at least 1 damage, and some even more. This, combined with the fact that Evo armor now maxes out at purple, so you can no longer...
Okay, so every weapon in the game got buffed by 1 damage, some more. There's something in video games kind of known as breakpoints. Breakpoints are number values that change how many bullets it takes to kill someone. Now, to give you an example of this, super simple, let's say a target has 200 overall health, 100 shield, 100 health. If you do 100 damage exactly, it will take 2 shots to kill that target. Okay, so that's a breakpoint. Now, there is what is called, hi Soy. It's your boy Soy. I like that. That's cute. We have 100 damage to kill base. And then we have 100 damage to kill the shield. There's something known as a hard breakpoint and a soft breakpoint. And that's kind of a soft breakpoint because if they get even a tiny bit of healing, right? If they get 1 point of healing, it now goes to 3 shots. So you have 100, and then they get healed 1, and then another 100, and they have 1 HP left. So what developers will do is developers will be like, okay, well, we want this weapon to guarantee a kill if they get X amount of healing, right? So if they make it 105 damage, then it's 210 damage overall in the 2 shots, which means they can heal about 8 to 9 damage and still be taken out. So by increasing the weapon's damage by 1, as players, what you need to consider is, does that even matter? If it takes 5 bullets from before to kill a target, and they increase the damage on the weapon by 1, and it's still 5 bullets to kill a target, your general experience in the game does not really change, because it hasn't changed any breakpoints. If you play Overwatch, you are going to be very familiar with breakpoints, because Overwatch, they swing through breakpoints right and left. For example, Ashe in Overwatch, when she had a blue beam on her in her original launch, she could one-tap Tracer because the amount of damage she had combined with the amount of damage boost from blue beam means that her damage headshots were 150. And then the developers went, well, that's a little too strong. And they brought Ashe's damage down, so when combined with Mercy's beam, it wasn't 150 damage. So even though the developers are saying, well, we increased all the damage on all of the weapons by this much, that might not impact the game in any meaningful way. We would obviously need to still get into it and look at the breakpoints, but you got to be careful about when you hear things like, oh, we've increased all the damage by all the weapons by 1. And everyone's like, wow, all the weapons do more damage. And you go and play the game, you're like, wow, everything still feels the exact fucking same. Why they do that is because it's different and new and they can promote it. If the gameplay experience does not change and they say they did a thing, it means they didn't want to impact the core gameplay functionality, but they wanted something to promote. So be aware. Increasing damage of all weapons generally gets frustrating for players since fights will end too quickly. Becomes a game of who shoots first. Yep. It depends on how things move. Some people like games where it's like where the person with better reaction time and aim wins. Some people prefer games where you have a give and take, where you poke them, they poke you, you kind of move, they kind of move, and there's a little more flow to it. We'll see what they're going for.
Evo to red armor, and all helmets have been removed from the game, so no matter what armor you have, you're always going to take the same amount of headshot damage.
Okay, this right here, this helmet removal thing, is something I said they needed to do since like season 8. Well, I don't remember when I was first playing Apex, but it was years ago. And one of my buddies is like, why do you want to get rid of helmets? And I'm like, because it doesn't make any sense. For the player, you don't really experience, like you don't have feedback of when you are getting a headshot, okay? As a player, if you're running out in the open, you're not hearing specific audio cues of when you're getting headshot, which by the way, developers, you need to fucking implement that in your games, because if you are being headshot, that is a different level of oh fuck than just being shot. And in every single first person shooter I have ever played, barring maybe some tac shooters, like some like milsim games, there is no audio change on the receiving end of bullets for when you're getting shot in the chest and when you're getting shot in the head. So for me, the player wearing the helmet, right? I can't tell when my helmet is helping me. It just exists. I still get beamed and I still die. However, for the person shooting someone with the helmet, I believe there was no indication. Now, please correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while since I played Apex. I believe there's no indication of the armor level of the helmet you're shooting at. It just flat reduces the damage number that pops up, and now you need to do the math about what type of helmet they have. Which means there's no indication for the player when they're getting shot in the head. There's no indication for the shooter what type of helmet they're shooting at. The only thing that happens is number go down. Some people number go down more, other people number go down less. And that causes frustration. Because I now don't understand whether or not if I have to shoot somebody in the head twice in order to kill them, I might as well just shoot them in the body twice. And that change in gameplay is not fun and different and tactical. It's just fucking annoying. And I told my buddy that, and he kind of was like, oh yeah, that does make sense. And they've had helmets in for like 6 years since. And now that they're finally getting rid of helmets, good. Because now it means when I shoot somebody in the face with a sentinel, I will know it's going to take 2 shots or 1 shot or whatever based on, the shield that they're wearing, which is acceptable. But I know it will be like X amount of shots in general. Helmets never should have been in the game. In my opinion, in my unprofessional opinion, helmets were only existed to fluff out the loot pool, because if you spawn 4 items in a specific area, right? When you remove helmets, other items need to take that place. So helmets were potentially a fluff item to just make it so that other items weren't as available as frequently. Since Apex helmets don't break, it's hard to tell. Yeah, exactly. Helmets in Apex have always been a problem for me. I can understand if I'm the minority on that, but apparently they're doing that. Now, back to what I said earlier, right? What's the fastest way to change things? Removal. Okay? So what are they doing? They're taking out helmets. They're taking out red Evo shields. Removal. Nice and quick, snappy, fast, reactionary.
Damage. The game has changed a lot, and you're gonna
The game has changed a lot. Yeah, okay.
feel instantly when you play. To be fair, the high TTK in Apex at times was frustrating because you would do a lot of damage on somebody just for them to slink away and heal almost instantly. So the game feels a lot more rewarding now.
My biggest problem with Apex, you guys want to know what my biggest problem with Apex was? My biggest problem with Apex is that the magazine size and the shield damages, like the magazine size to the damage done, are so closely related, right? So if you pick up an R301 and someone has a purple shield, it is within like 3 bullets of damage, whether they die or they live. And it's the same thing with a lot of different weapons in the game. If you miss 1 or 2 bullets, they run away with like 10 health. And that as a player experience doesn't feel good. Should you just be able to beam somebody and kill them immediately like an LMG and have a bunch of ammo left over? No, maybe not. And I understand that. But the experience of watching somebody run away with 15 health because you missed 2 shots in your mag feels really bad. It feels bad. Do I have a solution to that? No, not really. But it is what it is. And the experience of playing this game is the bigger my mag size, the more likely I'll be able to one mag someone. Obviously. But it means that the consistency of eliminating someone is now tied to your magazine size, which, you know what I mean? You start getting to the point where it wouldn't feel as, like, personally, in my personal opinion, I would rather have smaller magazines and a faster reload, just because it makes fights more, like, consistent. There's less downtime between them. But again, I haven't played Apex in a while. Ramblings of a madman.
And a lot more skillful, if I dare to say. So the game feels a lot more rewarding now, and a lot more skillful, if I dare to say.
No. No, it's not more skillful. Because by virtue of what I literally just said, if you increase the damage of something, it means that that tightness of landing every single shot becomes less tight, which means you can now miss a bullet or more bullets and still get the elim. It's not more skillful at all. It's actually the opposite. What would be more skillful is you now can only one mag someone if you hit them with every single bullet in your weapon, because that rewards the ability to aim. But what they're doing is the exact opposite. They're making every weapon stronger and every other person weaker, which means it introduced the capability of fucking up more, but still being able to get the elim. It does not make it more skillful,
because you would do
in the
a
least.
lot of damage on somebody just for them to slink away and heal almost instantly. So the game feels a lot more rewarding now, and a lot more skillful, if I dare to say. Respawn did also make some other changes, like the knock.
Like what? Like look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Skillful, if I dare.
21 bullets.
Respawn did
He's got a white Evo shield.
also make some other changes.
And the dude kind of beamed him. Like, yeah, he missed some of his shots.
And a lot more skillful.
He missed some of the shots at the beginning here.
Respawn did also make some other changes.
But like, this dude should not live. Am I wrong? Is it me? There's no way that a Valk flying out in the open with a white Evo shield should ever have enough health where someone with a full fucking magazine. Now, they don't have an extended mag. You can't, hang on, you can't see because I'm in the way. They don't have an extended mag on their weapon. And the only reason why the Valk lives is because there's not enough bullets. This is what I'm talking about, where time to kill is so tightly related to mag size, because they slash your total mag size down on the base weapon, that a Valk with white Evo shields flying in a straight line away from you gets to live. Requiring 98% accuracy rating to one clip someone is unreasonable. Agreed. There's no way this Valk should live here.
If I dare to say. Respawn did also
Ding 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 lives.
Like the knocked crawl speed has been increased, so you crawl quicker. And also, by default, you can carry.
That's a really fast crawl speed. Hang on, check this out, guys.
Like the knocked crawl speed has been increased,
look at this.
So you crawl quicker. And also,
again, once again, a number change. Max speed equal this. I guarantee you, if you saw this in game, they didn't change the animation at all. They're just gonna be like, you know those animations where you see somebody running and they're like moonwalking in place because the character model speed to the animation speed aren't matched anymore, and then or they're like speed walking where they have one animation cycle and they're going faster than their animation cycle. That's what this is going to look like, because what they did was they increased the speed value, the number value of speed, but they didn't change the animation unless they changed the animation's playback speed. This is another prime example of quick change number just so we can say it's different from promotional things. They increase the damage to enable more than one clips. It does increase the skill ceiling because it requires more movement to utilize cover. And right now, TTK is so high that most 1v1s just straight shots with each other, which should not be the case. I agree with you to an extent. And the reason why I agree with you to an extent is because there's a very fine line, and I don't know what it is, okay? I don't know what it is, but there's a fine line between I shot at you first and killed you because I shot at you first, and I shot at you first, but you killed me because you had better aim and I missed more. Right? There's this weird, and getting to that line is a developer's nightmare, regardless of the game. And that's not anything against these devs. It's not against any other devs. It's very hard to find that perfect, it doesn't take so long that the fight just drags out, but it's not so instantaneous that it's about who gets the drop on the other one. The final line is 5 to 10% where yeah, which is pretty fucking far away. Yes, I agree. I don't see the reason for that increase. They probably went, well, people are going to get knocked more. We want to give people the ability to get back to their team more, like, consistently. That's my guess. But honestly, I still think it's a marketing thing. I still just, look, guys, you might survive more if you go down. Right, I think that's it.
So, by default, you can carry 6 syringes and 6 cells now.
Oh my
Hello,
god.
many ministers.
Hi, Minister. Give us your balls.
Welcome,
No, they're my
raiders.
balls. Oh my goodness. Hi, Minister. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? As you know, we are doing React stuff. Give us your balls. Give us your balls. Oh, my balls. No, my balls. Get out of here. My squeaky toys. It will bite. Stream was good. Oh, good. Did your stream like super long? What'd you play? Ha! Hi, Banana. Hi, Banana. Welcome back. Bonk. Like 4 hours. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, we're ripping Apex apart right now. Playing Cobblemon. Oh, okay. So they increased the maximum capacity of syringes and
Also, by default,
minis.
you can carry 6 syringes and 6 cells now.
Okay. Again, once again, number changes. Happy New Year. Apex, but you're already on the pinnacle. Oh, no, you. Once again, as I've told you guys before, look for number changes. Look for number changes. It's all reactionary. Again, another number change. If you want my honest opinion, guys, I don't like syringes and cells. I don't like syringes and cells, period. I think by default, I don't like the management of them. I think it's really, really annoying. I would prefer to have cells and syringes just be infinite and always available to the person, and have bats be, bats and medkits be pickups. And this is so clearly a move in that direction where the developers or the execs, whatever, are basically saying like, look, we'll just give them 6 in a spot. That'll should be more than enough for a single skirmish. It only needs to take up 1 spot now. So we can free up stuff for like ammo or whatever. At this point, what were we at? Like 4? I mean, at this point, just make it infinite. Like, make it infinite, clean up the loot pool. But again, another number change. Another reactionary change. We just changed a number.
Also, by default, you can carry 6 syringes and 6 cells now, no matter what class you are
Thank
playing.
you for the follow.
Although this isn't the only syringe and cell related change, because the support perk allowing faster movement and double healing when using a syringe has been completely removed. Yeah.
That's probably a good change.
And double healing when using a syringe has been completely removed. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good change. Double healing while using a syringe for support just makes them more annoying to kill. It makes them inconsistent. It makes them just better than others. I don't even know why that was in the game in the first place. Well, I don't know why that was ever added. Maybe because supports weren't getting enough playtime and they were like, we want to do that. Tunis was a country, you'd be the capital. Can I be the king?
Supports did get a nerf, and it's going to put them in a pretty good position, I would say. I was playing Lifeline, and she didn't feel particularly OP, but she still feels very fun. Also, you may notice something...
Lifeline just having a fucking... Why does Lifeline have a Gibby bubble?
OP, but
Is this a Gibby bubble?
very fun. Also, you may notice
What the fuck? When did that happen? We ran Gibby, Lifeline, and Nuke. Yeah, exactly. No, it's a circular. Okay, so it's not a bubble. So, but for all intents and purposes, if you're on the same level, it's a. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that change. I know that's not in this. I know that's like, been a thing, but still.
Diving into the games here, the map actually has names of places visible from...
How the fuck was this not in the game at the start? It blocks attacks, but it also enables quick heals and fast res. That's fucking dumb.
Diving into the
How is this? How is this not something the game launched with? This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. I love this. And I love this specifically for new players, right? When you go, I want to go to the pit, or I want to go to caustic treatment, right? New players don't need to guess anymore or open a map or do anything. It's right fucking there. And this means other people can be like, relic, market, bunker, containment, artillery, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no more confusion between people. It's like, this is what it is. How this was not in the game from the very beginning is wild to me. Also, is this showing us like shotgun ammo, sniper ammo, and energy ammo? Is this like showing us what spawns there? That's kind of cool. On top of that, Lifeline's heal bot was changed to follow you around, which made fights essentially unwinnable. What the fuck? They don't know what to do with. They don't know what to do with Lifeline. It's basically like Mercy.
games here, the map actually has names of places visible from the dropship.
I love how Bunker doesn't have anything
anymore, so this is going to make it easier to communicate in general and communicate with new players who aren't really
Bingo. Exactly what I said.
familiar with the map. You may also notice from points of interest, there are beams of random colors being shot up, and these are from
Random colors. You mean the ammo colors?
the arsenals, which I'll show you gameplay of very soon. There have been a few new items you will encounter in Battle Royale in this update as well, and one of them is the red helmet, which can only be found in mythic loot bins or the care package, and essentially the red helmet is the only way in the game you can evolve to red armor. So if you pick up the red helmet, it will
Provides no reduction to headshot damage. So, do you guys remember when I told you at the very beginning of all of this to look out for very minor changes and number changes and those sort of things? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. They took something in the game that already existed in the game, removed one set of code that changes headshot damage reduction, and added a different set of code, which was the code for the red armor. So they left the helmet in the game, but instead gave it the red armor code. Do you see what I mean by like very quick, very easy, very simplistic changes? They literally just copy and pasted the code from the armor, or referenced the code from the armor into the helmet, and then just changed the helmet.
give you red armor. The helmet won't actually reduce any headshot damage, so essentially the helmet is just
Wait. No fucking shot, dude. I know why they did it. Guys, I know why they did it. You want to know why they left it? They left the red helmet in the game?
This is the problem when devs don't play their own game. They get lost on what to do on how to make it more creative.
No, I still think this is executive, like, bullshit. But before I forget, you want to know why they left the red helmet in the game? It's because of the UI. It's because of the UI. They didn't want to have to change the UI and remove the helmet slot and any references to helmets.
Time for dogs early payment using your eyeballs.
They didn't want to go through all of the work of removing helmet UI elements, like wherever it's referenced. So what they did was they left all of it in the game. They left all of the helmet references in the game. And then they just made it so the only helmet you can get is a red helmet from a care package. So the helmet slot in the UI, I don't agree. They've had un-UI's elements before for weapons. But maybe they couldn't do it in this update. I still think they left it because there's no reason to leave it in the game. Why would you leave it in the game? Why wouldn't you just make the red armor? It's literally, the red helmet is literally doing exactly what red armor would do. So why didn't they just make the red helmet red armor in the care package drop and just remove all helmets from the game? It actually had to have been less work to leave the helmet in and change it to red armor than it was going to be to take all helmets out of the game. And I think the reason why is because they didn't want to fuck around with a UI.
Just a boost for your armor core.
The gold helmet's still there. Oh yeah. I have no fucking idea then. This change? Wait. Hang on. Okay, now I'm confused. If a mythic helmet sets shield capacity to 125, can you just drop your shield? Or like if you have a white shield, does it just set it to 125? Might have more to do with it eating up space in the loot pool. Yeah, but the red armor doesn't appear in the loot pool. Like red Evo wouldn't. It would appear only in the drops. I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? You can't have a red helmet and a gold helmet at the same time. That's what it is. Okay. That's what it is. So basically you can't have a gold helmet and 125 shields. You either have to have 125 shields or 100 shields and a gold helmet. I bet you that's why they did it. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that makes more sense, I guess. But still weird. I get it, but weird.
The helmet is just a boost for your armor core. Nothing more, nothing less. Also, there's going to be 3 new R301 variants that I can actually finally show you. These will land in this really cool Rampart care package.
Dude, are you kidding me? So let me get this right. You want to maximize your mythic weapon sales because your mythic weapon is now the R301 because everyone and their fucking grandmother uses the R301 because you haven't adjusted it and it's always going to be the best weapon. And then you drop 3 more things so that players are interacting with R301s even more to try to further incentivize the mythic weapon sales. And now not only are players going to interact with things that have R301s more, they're going to get shot by R301s more, which means the whole game in its entirety is just going to have R301s out the fucking ass. Because this is the season you introduce the mythic skin in. Hi, Human. Okay. My face when they don't like me stack helmets on my head. All right.
When the care package lands, a hologram of Rampart jumps off and actually has a pretty cool voice line, which I'll let you experience in game. But essentially, this care package drops with 3 R301s, so your whole team can get equipped, and each one has a special effect. Like this one, which gives off an AoE healing effect when
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's marketing. Marketing. That's what this is. That is the entire point of this. This is don't you like this weapon?
In before R30, has Loba sitting on the tentacle gun.
That's hilarious. This is literally designed to farm people buying the mythic weapon skin.
whenever you
This is disgusting.
damage enemies, people in the AoE, which is very, very visible, it gets slightly distracting, will get healed.
Slightly distracting, you say? You mean the permanent fucking UI ring that follows you around everywhere when you have the weapon out? That clips into the ground? A little distracting.
Another one gives you faster movement and reload speed, as well as ability charge on knocks and ultimate charge on kills. And then finally, there's one that has critical hits, and whenever you knock somebody, they'll drop a thermite on their team. These R301s are actually using the mythic skin, which
Ads
is...
suck, I know.
Oh, they're
Your
using the mythic
eyeballs
skin.
pay for dogs
You
too,
don't
though.
fucking say. Wait, where's the recoil on the gun? On the 301? What recoil?
movement and reload speed, as well as
Also, they're using a mouse, by the way. They're not using controller. So,
ability charge on knocks and ultimate charge on kills. And then finally, there's one that has critical hits, and whenever you knock somebody, they'll drop a thermite on their team. These R301s are actually using the mythic
skin, because of course they're using the mythic skin, because they want you to buy the goddamn mythic skin.
which is also going to be released with Season 24 launch.
Uh-huh.
Mythic skins are very interesting because they bring new animations and also knock effects to the guns, although they are sold in milestone events. Here's a quick preview of the new reload animations for the Mythic R301. Also, new inspecs, which heavily tie into the tentacles on this thing, as well as rare reload animations if you're playing the character the skin's related to. So if you play Wraith, you'll get a rare animation, along with...
Of course it's fucking Wraith. Of course it is. So one of the things I want to say about the mythic skins, they definitely were probably producing or working on this. I'm willing to bet for about 2 months. So this is probably reactionary, but I can't say for certain. This definitely seems like, you know, farming like Valorant. Look, Valorant did it and people are buying money for that, so we should have it too. And then Overwatch did it and people are farming money for that, so we should do it too. Like, it is so blatantly, guys, please, for the love of God, stop spending money on bullshit in other games, because you are actually infecting the rest of the game industry to do the same thing. Battle passes in Fortnite. It's fucking everywhere now. Unique guns and weapons effects in Valorant. It's fucking everywhere now.
With a new addition called knock effects, which come with the mythic skin, essentially allowing a cool particle effect anytime you knock an enemy with the knock effect equipped. If you
Wow, that is fucking horrible. That is that literally looks like Wraith's portal disappearing. That actually doesn't look like any unique or new effect. That literally looks like something they already had in the game and they just tied it to when somebody got knocked and said, here's your mythic feature.
cool particle effect anytime you knock an enemy with the knock effect.
Yeah, it doesn't look unique at all.
Effect equipped. If you buy a mythic gun skin, you can apply the knock effect to any of the other skins for that gun, which is pretty cool.
If I spend my money on dog, there will be more dog.
Of course,
Literally, yes, I will stream more.
once again, this
Most
is
of the time. Oh, look, mythic grenades.
going to be in a milestone event with a few
Sure.
more items, which I will show you later, but you
Sure.
will actually be able to experience
Hopefully
this skin
there's
for
a
free
knock
for the
effect
first
they release soon that just plays Subway Surfer gameplay over my minimap for 6 seconds.
It would be more engaging than the rest of this game. Continuing.
3 weeks of the season if you pick up these Rampart care package free for the first.
Oh, wait. Is there a FOMO thing
Of
here?
course, once again, this is going to be in a milestone event with a few more items, which I
Wait. One more time.
skin. You can apply the knock effect to any of the other skins for that gun, which is pretty cool. Of course, once again, this is going to be in a milestone event with a few more items, which I will show you later, but you will actually be able to experience this skin for free for the first 3 weeks of the season if you pick up these Rampart care package R301s, which
So, first they put R301s everywhere that are all using the mythic skin so they can get as many players used to seeing the skin as possible. Then they make it a FOMO event, right? Just FOMO. Just if you don't play this event for 3 weeks, you won't be able to use the mythic weapon skin for free. And then because of the FOMO, when they take it away from you, they're trying to rely on people not having access to it anymore, who got used to using it and liking it, to open their wallets to spend money on it.
automatically have this skin equipped to them, so you can experience the cool reload animations and also the new inspect animations without having to pay a crazy amount of money for the gun.
Stay calm, Delta. It's fine. Stay calm, Delta. It's fine. Without having to pay a crazy amount of money for the gun? You mean like the thing they're literally trying to bait you into doing by giving you the weapon for free? You motherfucker. This is not a good thing! This is not a good thing! They're not doing this out of the kindness of their fucking heart. This is Electronic Arts. They want you to use the weapon so you feel attached to it, so you fucking buy it. This is not a good thing. This is literally a demo, so you buy it. This is baiting people into fucking spending money on the gun. This is not a good thing. This is psychological manipulation 101. Anyway. It'd be a good thing if it was a waifu skin. No, you want to know what? You want to know why? They would never do an event for a waifu skin. Because they know it would sell so well, they would actually do the opposite and prevent people from being able to use it because they want to introduce artificial rarity to it. They know this weapon sucks ass because they put it on the most popular weapon in the game. They put in the fucking event for it so people can experience it in the game. And that, like, anyway. No, you don't understand, Delta. They're doing us a favor because they're letting us experience it for free. Suffering, I'm here for it. Waifu skin, everyone knows, just says, Ada, what a good shot, Oni-chan. Oh boy.
Before we talk more about the milestones,
it's a taste test. It's literally a taste test. That's exactly what it is. This is prime example of the first time is free, which is hilariously a fucking meme about addictive drug abuse.
Event, let's keep talking about content because that's what you care about. First, as I mentioned prior, you will be able to see these beams coming up into the sky when you're in the dropship, and these are from a brand new edition called Arsenals. Arsenals are
This is literally, we're sorry running around looking for loot is so fucking boring and is what you do most of the time when you play this game. We're just gonna give you a package with guns. Okay, you don't have to look for loot anymore. Go shoot people, go have fun. Now, I'm not dunking on this, okay? I'm not dunking on this. The reason why I find this fucking hilarious is because I have kind of shit all over the battle royale genre in general. I think it's honestly kind of a terrible genre. The gameplay, what the gameplay is, guys, is not fighting. It's running around. If you watch all of the times you've ever played a BR and you record the amount of times you are running around looting and the amount of time you are in combat, I guarantee you the amount of time you are in the dropship, coming from the dropship and looting is significantly more than the amount of times you're in active combat. That means, by definition, the majority of the game is running around. That is the game now. That is the game. The game is a loot collector with shooting mixed into it. The previous time I played Apex, I found loot, ran around finding no one for 10 minutes, and then died. Exactly. And I have been shitting on the battle royale genre in general for a very, very long time. I don't think battle royale in its kind of base form is bad. I would find it hilarious. You know what? I would find it hilarious if a new battle royale came out and it was, you start the battle royale with exactly what you want for your loadout and you just run out and shoot people. That's it. There's no loot. There's no looting involved. You just run out. It's a massive map with a shit ton of people and people drop like flies at the beginning. Because running around and looking for loot I don't know why that became a staple for battle royales, but it is so painfully obvious that people don't enjoy doing that. And it's pretty fucking hilarious because this is what crafting stations, like years ago, we got crafting stations in Apex. This is what this was trying to alleviate. Like, you open things up and you get credits from the things that you open up, and now you can go craft stuff, so you don't have to like try and go and find it. And it apparently wasn't good enough because now we just literally have boxes on the ground that just has weapons in it because we're sorry that it's so annoying to find shit. And here, dear people, is Dog's descent into madness. Yes. It was also the last time. Yep. Yeah, I haven't played Apex in a while. That E District map was so fucking loot bad. We had to run Loba and still found nothing. Yeah. Anyway, I laugh at this because this is a response to an issue that has been a part of the game of a very long time that they're now doing.
Essentially, small stations.
Hello. Hi, Arctic.
Spawn around the map that are connected to a certain ammo type. So there's light ammo arsenals, energy arsenals, shotgun arsenals, and arsenals are essentially a selection of every.
They respawn? Wait. I thought the weapons were just like pick up and take. They respawn? Which means throughout the entirety of the match, you can just keep going back to an arsenal and just keep grabbing the weapons from the arsenal. So like, wait, does this mean that if a team drops on an arsenal that has a wingman, they could just fucking sit there and get 3 wingmans?
A single weapon under that ammo type, so you can pick up the weapon and a piece of ammo for it, which is essentially a really cool loadout system. And on the side of the arsenal, there's a button that allows you to upgrade the gun you picked up, essentially allowing you to seek out any weapon you want straight from the dropship.
Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. I have opinions on this. Hear me out. Number 1. This is very new and very different. It's going to speed up gameplay, which I am not against. I'm not against speeding up gameplay. I'm not against people just getting their guns and going. Because, again, looting is one of my least favorite parts of battle royales. However, that being said, when there is a weapon in the game that is so fucking blatantly overpowered, everyone is using it, everyone will have it. Because everyone is going to go to one of these arsenals and grab that fucking weapon. I also, cynical tinfoil hat part of me, thinks the reason why they introduced this now is because they're letting you get a mythic weapon and they want people to feel like they always have access to the mythic weapon. So if you buy the R301 mythic weapon skin, you don't have to feel like you have to go out and find an R301 mythic weapon. You just drop on the light ammo and you just get your baby immediately. This feels 50-50 for me. I don't know how I like this. I don't trust the developers to react in time when a weapon gets out of hand because they move at a glacial pace, and it's going to just ruin everyone's experience of the game, or it makes the game way too sanitary because everyone's running the 301, or everyone's running a wingman, or everyone's running an MG because they buffed it to the fucking moon, or everyone's running a sniper rifle, or, you know, whatever, right? Ooh, stuffed animals. Nice, Elijah. Surprised the devs haven't renamed wing people. Ooh, wouldn't want to get mugged by 3 wingmans. Yeah. I can't fucking wait to drop, find a shotgun ammo theme, and just to still die. Yeah, I don't know. It's unique compared to like other loadout systems, and I'll give the devs that. It's going to make I don't know. I don't know. It's going to make like getting loot kind of redundant once you get your weapon setups, which is fine. I like getting my weapons and going and fighting people. You know, I want the game to be about fighting people. But if they do this, I do think they're going to need to desperately increase or decrease the amount of time it takes for the ring to start moving. If everyone can get their weapon faster and get their preferred loadout quicker, the games need to be faster. The ring needs to close quicker. You know, those sort of things. New, but new isn't always good. Yeah, I'm hesitant. I'm tentative about this one. I don't think it's bad right off the bat, but I think it can lead to being bad very quickly if it's not kept under control.
Because if you see a lot,
especially the enhancing, I almost called it enchanting. The enhancing system, definitely not a big fan of.
beam in the sky, go down, pick up an R301 and upgrade it. You've basically got exactly what you want. This
I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel about it.
Away from the game, and also kind of acts as a loadout system and allows you to.
Can you do it more than once though?
You want. These basically are the main Battle Royale edition this season.
Wait, hang on. Is there at any point where it doesn't?
You've basically got.
You've already upgraded this weapon. Okay, so you can only upgrade it once. Yeah. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. But it's yeah.
Kind of acts as a load.
Wouldn't everyone be salivating for those things and would tear each other apart? Yes. So like getting a guaranteed weapon. Why does that say infinite? Anyway, getting a guaranteed weapon is so much more valuable than dropping on a map. So everyone is probably going to be landing on these. Because if you pick up a weapon, it immediately comes with a mag and you can shoot people. And if you don't land on one of these, you're risking landing on a location that has 3 batteries and a med pack. Or 2 batteries, a med pack, and a syringe. And not getting anything to defend yourself. Practice range. Right, yes.
System and allows you to actually use the weapons you want. These basically are the main.
So it's not on cooldown. If you watch right here, it says you already used this arsenal. So it seems like you might only be able to upgrade one weapon at an arsenal. And once you do it, you can't upgrade anything else. So that's more reasonable. It seems like it cuts it down.
Upgrade it, you've basically got exactly what you want. This takes RNG away from the game and also kind of acts as a loadout system and allows you to actually use the weapons you
just find another. Yeah.
These basically are the main Battle Royale edition this season, and I'm excited to see how they go because they're essentially mini loadout stations. Moving on to the legend changes though. Actually, should I say dashing on, because Ash has got a whole new passive where she can do an omnidirectional dash, meaning
oh god. Is this Apex like just, I don't want to say copycatting Black Ops, but is this them just leaning into the fuck it, everything's fast now? As if we already didn't have a problem with people abusing the literal game engine to be able to do things they can't normally do. Have they just been like, it's fast now, fuck it?
So you can do it from left to right to back to forward. And it's amazing. As well as that, Ash gets 2 extra perks. One.
This looks like power creep. I mean, like her old passive was ass. No, I'm not wrong. But this is 100% power creep. 100%. Like, I would be much more okay with this if she only had 1. But she doesn't have 1. She has 2. Which is going to be dash into somebody, pump them with a shotgun, kill them, and then quick loot their box and dash out. Or double dash running away from somebody, and now you're just fucking faster than Bangalore.
And it's amazing. As well as that, Ash gets 2 extra perks. One allows 2 ult charges, and one allows 2 dash charges. And
Okay, it was a perk.
first of all, the dash, it's amazing, it's brilliant. Essentially,
Okay, so the 2 dash charges were a perk. Okay, all right. I'm a little better with it, but still.
the way it works is you have to jump in the air, and when in the air, you can dash. If you have the perk that has 2 dashes, you can't actually chain them in the air. You have to touch the ground again to reset your dash. So essentially,
that's not a big deal, though.
Twice in the air, you have to jump, dash, touch ground.
God, it's
jump,
so
dash.
fucking fast and
Still,
so
it's
far.
Very, very good to have 2 dashes. It's fun, especially if you have a shotgun. You can really pop in and out of cover to mess with people. It's flawless.
Dude, it comes back so fast, which might be okay if if like the TTK is a bit quicker, but like in the current, like in Apex in its existence right now, you'd easily be able to get 3 or 4 dashes off in a fight.
It feels amazing, and Ash is going to be back in the game, especially with the changes to her ultimate. Essentially, they made her ultimate go further, faster, and also improved the end point detection, which means this little arrow is going to be way more consistent. And let me tell you, this thing feels smooth as butter. Seriously, Ash is going to become so many people's mains now, you ain't going to believe what you're seeing. Her ult is now very viable for rushes.
I'm fine with this. Honestly, I think Ash ult has needed help for a while. I'm fine with this.
Because you can
It feels like Call of Duty jetpack era.
genuinely catch people off guard with it.
This range. This is pretty fucking far. This is pretty far. This is like we can get up to high ground no matter where the high ground is and pounce on people. Which is fine, I guess.
Now, and especially
as long as the portal opening is very like
quickly and get the jump on people very well.
like you can hear it very well.
A full rework, but honestly, I think this kit she has right now is really good. And to be fair, maybe the new passive was the rumored rework. As well as this, you can get a perk to give her arc snare 2 charges. Otherwise, her arc snare has been made more consistent by allowing the snare to come from the middle instead of the outside. At least that's what I understand. Mainly in
I still don't like her arc snare. When I played Ash, I still felt like her arc snare was incredibly inconsistent. Like incredibly inconsistent. Arc snare needs to drag targets towards the center of the arc snare. That's what it needs to do. It needs to constantly be moving the enemy's reticle, and it needs to be dragging them out into an area that is in the open. Like, it needs to be dragging them into it, because there are just so many fucking ways to break the arc snare. It's just fucking terrible. It's just terrible.
You're not going to be using the arc snare too much. It's going to be the amazing power of the ult and dash you focus on. As well as that, Ballistic received some heavy changes. He now can take care package weapons in his sling. Of course, you've probably heard about this, so you'd know what this is going to act like. And also, he can now do 4 Whistler charges with his new perks, which is
I'm not familiar with this character. I don't have any opinions on this. Oh, bye, Lucky.
insane. Look at
Random
this.
bullshit
You
go.
can just screw people over. You like that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. On screen right now are all of the Ballistic perks.
I fucking saw that, dude. I saw that. Now I'm going to make my chat watch that again.
People over. You like that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. On screen right now are all of the
Yeah.
of the Ballistic perks.
Yeah, we've all been there.
You do have some hard decisions, but honestly, Ash has harder perk decisions. These 2 legends are very enhanced as well by the buffs that were added to the Assault class as a whole. I'm going to quickly go over these because you've definitely heard of them from yesterday.
You attack someone, the gun can overheat. Okay.
Stowed Reload is a new perk which auto-reloads stowed weapons after 2 seconds.
Isn't that... Wait. Isn't that just the fucking... Isn't that just the gold weapon perk? Hi, Robert. Isn't that just the fucking gold magazine perk? Did they literally just copy the code for the gold magazine perk and just put it on anyone who was in assault class? Is that what they did?
For any character in the assault class, it's essentially the gold mag but applied to every single weapon.
What the fuck? Again, it's literally just slap an existing thing onto another thing. Dude, I told you guys, we were fucking less than a minute into this video, and I was like, look out for these things. Look out for these types of things. And it's just exactly what I fucking said over and over again. They're not, like, they're literally just taking existing shit and putting it somewhere else and saying we've changed it. It's been so damn long. No, I know you, Robert. You're Robert the Viking. Yeah, I remember you.
They also get the Combat Reserve perk, which rolls all the current perks into one perk for assault, like the extra ammo and the red supply bins, but also adding dedicated backpack slots for grenades. The final perk is Battle Surge, so this activates...
Okay, I mean, the backpack slots are pretty cool.
Whenever you crack an enemy, and it gives you a speed boost, fast reload, and also temporarily highlights the enemy.
Oh, that's gonna fucking suck to play against, dude. Oh my god. Dude, Ash with 2 jumps, Ash with 2 blinks essentially, and a fucking move speed buff after cracking your shield. Oh, dude, this is like Overwatch levels of passive shit and Genji. This is not going to end well. New and improved, heck yeah, dude. Oh my god. Okay. So we took away the passive from support for double healing, and we added a new one to assaults because we want the game to be faster. New mic, things are way better. Oh, nice. COD had that sort of perk. It was broken as fuck. Yeah, Overwatch had that sort of perk too. It was broken as fuck. I no longer sound like I'm on the Xbox 360. Has it helped with stream stuff?
This is absolutely huge. It makes you feel like a speed demon when you play Assault, and it's essentially the Bangalore passive on demand and better. But you've probably already seen most of these. Here are some early...
This is gonna be very rough. So basically the new meta in the game is don't get your shield cracked. At any cost, do not get your shield cracked, because you're just gonna get pushed. Because nice, let's go. Because what's gonna end up happening is this is capitalizing on a punishment.
Oh.
Congratulations, you did this thing to the enemy, right? Congratulations, you cracked their shield. They are now weaker. Oh, by the way, because you did such a good job making them weaker, we're going to make you even better. And now you can just run them down by the time they even have the capability of batting themselves. This is Apex? Yes, this is a react to Season 24 stuff. If you hit them and outline them, that's disgusting.
Balance changes I noticed in this build. First of all, the R99 is no longer in the care package. It's been replaced by the Peacekeeper, which is an insane
Peacekeeper's back in the
piece of
game.
kit.
Yeah.
The Peacekeeper is the only shotgun in Season 24, apart from the Mozambique, that does headshot damage. Respawn removed the headshot multipliers from shotguns, so essentially headshots do the same amount of damage.
Wait. Hang on. Back this the fuck up.
Peacekeeper, which is an insane piece of kit. The Peacekeeper is the only shotgun in Season 24, apart from the Mozambique, that...
Dude! There's 3 shotguns in the game! Am I wrong? Hey, cat! There's 3 shotguns in the game! There's the Eva, the Mozambique, and the Peacekeeper. So when you say the Peacekeeper is the only shotgun that can headshot, other than the other shotgun, that means more than 50% of the shotguns can headshot. That just means one shotgun can't. How are you, Kat? Yeah. So listen. Okay, listen. Watch again with me. Give me Titanfall. I agree.
It's been replaced by the Peacekeeper, which is an insane piece of kit.
Okay, listen.
The Peacekeeper is the only shotgun in Season 24, apart from the Mozambique, that does...
Just lurking? Oh, wonderful. Absolutely. Have fun lurking. So the Peacekeeper is the only shotgun, apart from the Mozambique, that can headshot. My dude, there's only 3 shotguns in the game. That means a majority of shotguns can headshot. Loud, incorrect buzzer sound. The other 2, is there a different shot? Oh, the Mastiff. That's right. Okay. That's right. I forgot about the Mastiff. There's the Mastiff, the EVA 8, the Mozambique, and the Peacekeeper. Is there another shotgun? Because those are the ones I'm familiar with. Because those are the only 4, I think. Unless there's a 5th shotgun they added. I'll go look it up. I'm about to do the same thing. Oh, I'm thinking for the pets. Shotguns in Apex. Yeah, that's it. Those are the only ones. So unless they added a new one, there's only 4. And they're the ones that I said. Someone's going being interviewed on a YouTuber talk show. Nice, dude. Have fun. I hope it goes well. Yeah, so the EVA 8 and the Mastiff can no longer headshot, but the Mozambique and the Peacekeeper can still headshot. Which, okay, I guess. The faster firing ones can't, and the slower ones kind of can. I mean,
headshot damage. Respawn removed the headshot multipliers from shotguns, so...
By the way, remember when I said removals? Yeah, lots of removals.
Does headshot damage. Respawn removed the headshot multipliers from shotguns, so essentially headshots do the same amount of damage as body shots in shotguns, to allow them to balance the shotguns better and put them in their position more. But the Peacekeeper, because of its choke which focuses in, is an exception, and this thing is insane. The max damage you can do to the body is 108, and the max damage you can do to the head is 135. Also, the car SMG has received another buff, as well as the big buff, and as well as the buff in the last milestone event. Now it can take a laser, which is going to reduce its spread, definitely pushing it into the viable SMG tiers.
Viable SMG tiers. Return to Titanfall. Everything is the car.
And maybe even above the R99 now. Definitely pick up the car, give it a try, especially with all of the changes. Also, I'm going to flash the individual damage values of headshots and body shots on every single weapon as I'm speaking right now. Just
based, honestly, I've been kind of ripping into this guy this entire video, but based. 100% based. Allowing like people to go through and check out the individual damage changes to body and headshots. That's pretty cool.
Just pause on any weapon you're interested in, because this is essentially the patch notes right here. And quick tip, if you're on PC, you can use these buttons to scrub frame by frame to find specific gun values. Okay. That's pretty cool of him. They should be done right now. Moving on, we have seen some changes to the end of match summary. Now it shows a lot more of a detailed view of your progression in Apex, like your battle pass progression if you're a new player, your starter pass, and also many more metrics, including the weapon mastery system, which has seen some changes I'll talk about later.
Not bad. Not bad. I'll give them props to this. I've always kind of felt the UI in Apex, especially after matches, were just like click button, click button, click button. I don't give a fucking shit. Click button. And this seemed a little better. This definitely looks like something that took them time to do. This does not seem like a reaction to rivals. This seems like this has been in the works for a little bit, and this looks good.
I noticed partially finished in this season 24 build I got to play on, so I'm not sure if this edition will come in season 24 or it's been tested for the future, but on the end player cards now there's extra values which are being calculated.
Squad, some enemies pinged, and thank yous.
like the amount of times you said thanks, or just interesting stats throughout the match, which I think is pretty cool. It's pretty cool just to see a
And this looks like a anti-toxicity measure and an incentive for people to ping.
Going into the lobby real quick, this is what the lobby looks like right now. It's had a semi-UI overhaul. Now,
All right. All right. Everyone here kind of knows I'm picky about my UIs. So let's kind of go over this. This right here, this button to bring up your friends list. I don't really know if that should have been a button. Having tick to fill, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Nice, clean, short and small buttons to click for inviting friends. That's good. I like that. This area down here, I've always been perfectly fine with. Never had any problem with that. This over here, you guys can't see it. This kind of bugs me. It's at least out of the way, but this is just, guys, these are ads. Hi, Mr. Squid. Don't get it twisted. These are not here to like tell you information about stuff. This is here to advertise to you. This is the game developers being like, hey, buy shit. Right? That was the same reason why the store is here and passes are here. Right? And season ends. It's good to have a season's end, but like the entire concept of seasons in general, guys, is FOMO. That's why seasons exist. That's why we have season exclusive content, right? The whole point of a season is dark patterns to make you feel like if you don't play a season, you miss out. It's all FOMO. Having all of our, you guys can't see it very well, but having all the, why are there 4 fucking currencies in this video game? We have legend tokens, we have crystal shardy things, we have whatever this fucking green thing is, and then we have the things you buy with money. Why? Why? Why are there 4 currencies in my video game? My God, it's just like fucking Overwatch. Settings button up there is good. And I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Having a giant fucking text box across the bottom of the screen though, that's weird. Just to buy the exotic stuff, it's stupid. Yeah. 3 has to be the absolute max. Dude, even 3 is too many. Too many. You should have the currency you can earn in-game and the currency you buy with actual money. And even to that point, that shouldn't exist. You should just have the currency you can earn in-game, and then you buy the currency you earn in-game. That's it. That's all it should be for everything. Just make some things more expensive. You want to know why they do this? Because if they say, well, it only costs 100 of these, right? And then if they tried converting that to the in-game currency, it would end up being 1 million. Then people are going to be like, wow, that's a really, really, really big number. That must mean that's really, really, really expensive. That's why they have different currencies, because they want to keep these numbers observably low to make it appear like it's not a lot of money being spent. Fucking dude, it's dark patterns all the way down.
If you want to see your stats, you've got to click the top left. You no longer have a name above your head with your level. And also when you look at your stats, you can see a more detailed...
Why is this dude so fucking quiet? I have minus 8 dB and he's talking at negative 20. Like if I do this,
view of your level progression through the game, it shows you the future levels.
You guys are hearing this as loud as I am right now.
Hitting those levels, including charms, etc. This is pretty good and transparent as level progression. Now, if you want to see your stats, you've got to click the top left. You no longer have a name above your head with your level. And also when you look at your stats, you can see a more detailed view of your level progression through the game. It shows you the future levels you're going to hit and also the future rewards you get for hitting those levels.
Probability of at least 7%.
Including charms, etc. This is pretty good and transparent, especially to new players. Continuing in the user interface, we have a brand new challenge selection on the right.
I've turned the volume up too. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, because 100 money coin is about 12k legend stuff. Yeah, it's exactly it. That's exactly what it is. They want the money to look like it's not as much, so you don't feel like you're spending as much.
Which bundles all of your challenges into one place, making them...
Can we just fucking get rid of challenges, dude? Like, as gamers, can we have a coalition of gamers who just sit down and go, your daily challenges are bullshit and annoying, and they take up UI space, and they take up game resources, and it's all just fucking terrible to interact with. Every single game I have ever played that has had quote-unquote challenges, especially games that have weekly challenges and monthly challenges and season challenges and daily challenges, it's incredibly annoying to me as a player, because I don't give a shit, because I'm not getting tied into your fucking FOMO system. The challenges only exist so that you feel like you constantly have to come back and keep completing them in order to get progression. But they have so little impact that you just don't even think about them, and you do them anyway. They're dumb. Challenges in general are fucking idiotic. I play games to goof around, not to complete bingo bongo challenges every day. Yeah, exactly. Challenges in video games. The only thing that should be in a video game that is a challenge are lifelong challenges. Do this much on a character. Do this much on a weapon. That I'm fine with. I'm fine with that. If you are going to make daily challenges, hi Adam, if you are going to make weekly, monthly, whatever, can you do me the courtesy? Can you do me the fucking kindness of just making them the same? So that way I go, it's a new week, I do these challenges, and that's it. Because this is just tedious. This is not a game, this is work.
Much easier to track, and also keeping everything nice and neat in one place and not ever present on your screen if you don't really care about them. This once again is a great quality of life change. Apex's user interface...
No, it's fucking not, dude. It's not a great quality of life change. A great quality of life change would just be getting rid of the fucking challenges and making us go through the battle pass faster. The only reason why these exist is for micromanagement from the players. That's it. Like, and now I have to do even more work to find it. I just... You know, I feel like it's just fuck off.
Space needed cleaning up, and I think this is the right solution. Going over to the Battle Pass this season has a fitness theme. I do have another video on my channel showing a longer showcase of the Battle Pass, but for now, these are the legendary Conduit skins, this is the legendary R301 skin, these are the legendary Newcastle skins, legendary Conduit skins, this is the legendary R301 skin.
That's the legendary. That's the legendary, huh? Okay. Okay. Sure.
These are the legendary Newcastle skins, and this is the reactive skin. The reactive skin has a cool feature, so keep an eye out on my channel for the Battle Pass overview, where I do give you a proper gameplay view of the alternator. But you could also spot the alternator in the background gameplay in this video as well, if you have a keen eye. Continuing in the user interface, weapon mastery trials have been completely reworked. Now they're all automatically unlocked the second you start the game, meaning you can do any trial anytime you want, even if you've not hit the level to unlock that trial. And also,
because that's how it should have fucking been at launch, because that's what normal developers do. Yeah,
Most of the trials have been reworked to become an actual reflection of your weapon mastery. Not challenges like hit a 360 no scope with a Kraber, which yes, was one of the challenges, but instead most of them are now like get 200 knocks with this gun, or do 10,000 damage with this gun. Actual things that show your proficiency and mastery of the weapon, which is a very, very good move, honestly. This was much needed, although it would be nice to see some more XP tweaks to the weapon mastery system, as I do still think it's very, very slow. Also in the challenge section, we have a whole new section called Road to Ranked, which I'll show you in a minute, because Ranked has seen some changes to how it works. But also we got this community challenge section where members of the community create challenges for the players, and if the players finish these challenges, it gives them cool rewards. And one of the
and that's going through an approval system. Like what is that going through?
works. But also we got this community challenge.
He's doing an ad read. Yeah, it really does sound like it.
Very slow. Also in the challenge section, we have a whole new section called Road to...
Dude, enough with the fucking challenges, dog. Not you, the creator of this video. The fucking EA. The challenges, Mason. What do they mean? There's more challenges. We have gun challenges. We have hero challenges. We have daily challenges. We have weekly challenges. We have battle pass challenges. We have this challenge. We have that challenge. Like, holy fuck, dude. Do something else. Think of something else. Like, oh. It's, you know, I'm not shitting on challenges. I think they're an important part of like when you pick your gameplay style and you're like, I'm just gonna run the 309 or the flatline. Let's say the flatline. I'm just gonna run the flatline, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna work through the challenges on the flatline. Woohoo! But like, dude,
You still think it's...
I sense Titanfall 2 weapons.
Very...
No, because the Titanfall was a 309, and I think 301 is what it is in this game. I can't remember. What's fucking next? Map challenges? Please don't give them any ideas, please. I beg you.
Very slow. Also in the challenge section, we have a whole new section called Road to Ranked, which I'll show you in a minute, because...
Ah, yes, because we all love playing ranked in video games, right, guys? Titanfall 2 better? Yeah.
Ranked has seen some changes to how it works, but also we got this community challenge section where members of the community create challenges for the players, and if the players...
Which, of course, all needs to be approved by EA, because there's no fucking way EA would allow players to create random content for other people to just farm boxes.
Finish these challenges, it gives them cool rewards. And one of the rewards up for grabs when the season starts is 20 Apex packs. That is $20 worth of packs.
Haha. Hey guys, you guys want to see something funny? You want to see something funny? Yeah, you get 20 whole Apex packs. What do you think the likelihood is? What do you think the likelihood is that this dude's gonna talk about this thing in the bottom left-hand corner? You see this right here? Oh, you can't, there it is.
So
you see this right here? You see this? It says, gift the free RX tracker set in the shop to a friend. Because they want you to go into the shop. Because they want you to go look at the things that they have for sale in the shop. This is literally what is called a loss leader. The whole purpose of this item is to get people to go into the shop. Oh, it's free. But they'll get money from this. And the money that they're gonna get for this are the people that went and gifted this free tracker set and went, ooh, that's a shiny, nice weapon. I want to buy that.
definitely
Everything is money. Everything.
keep your eye on the challenge section when you start the game, because these challenges are going to be awesome. As well as that, there's a new section called...
What was the other option?
Challenge section.
If you don't want to be funneled into the shop or place top 5 in a match of bot royale.
There's a new
Store
section
1500 shields. Most people are going to take the easy way out.
Called Road to Ranked, which is the new rank system. Basically,
I will acknowledge at least there is an or.
the level requirement for ranked has been abolished. You no longer need to be level 20 to play ranked. Instead, you need to complete a massive selection of challenges to prove you are worthy to play ranked.
So this is what, anti-smurf?
So it starts in the boot camp and then you graduate, and the challenges are simple things like ping this, do this much damage, but
Okay, so this is just an anti-smurf thing.
it will
Do you have dog community? Oh, you have,
force
yeah.
players to actually learn the game fairly well before they hop into ranked.
No, dude, no. This is not about new players learning the game. This is about preventing people from just going out and making new accounts, going into a fucking lobby and absolutely smurfed hackily stomping the entirety of the lobby. This is not about helping people.
Learn the game fairly well before they hop into ranked. This is going to do two things. First of all, it's going to make botting to level up accounts a lot less worth it, meaning bot armies will no longer be in games, and also cheaters will have to find another way to level up accounts to get into ranked. So it's going to stop cheaters getting into ranked so easily and also stop bots. It's also going to make ranked teammates actually have potentially more than 7 brain cells. Don't worry though, if you already have
fair.
access to ranked, you won't need to do these challenges.
So what you're saying is that I just go out and create a shit ton of accounts right now before season 24 hits. Oh, look, it says Doggo in the bottom right corner. Somebody on the front name is Doggo. Oh, you can't see that. Hang on, chat. So if it's public that you don't need, if you already have ranked unlocked right now, right? Then you won't have to do this in the next season. Dude, I am not going anywhere near. If I was a ranked player, I would not be going anywhere near ranked at the end of 23, beginning of 24, because it is going to be overwhelmed with bots and hackers and shit.
Is just for new accounts, so don't worry, you're not going to have to go around pinging loot bins to gain access to ranked. But this is going to be super useful, and it's only going to become more useful with the more cheaters that get banned. As well as this, we have a new section for cosmetics. Yes, grenade cosmetics are in the game. Like I mentioned previously, they come with the R301. If you get the grenade skin from the milestone event, you will get several variants of the grenade skin. A quick overview of the grenade skins: it doesn't change the explosion, it literally just changes the appearance of the grenade while it's in your hand and when it's thrown. Yeah, that's literally it. It's a mythic grenade skin. Why? There will be a more detailed review of these weapons going.
Wow, the first time he's ever actually said something against anything in this video, and it just took him 15 minutes and 14 seconds out of 16 minutes and 55 seconds.
Channel soon, because I did get free access to them. Definitely watch that before you even consider buying anything from the anniversary event that is going to start with the season starting. Respawn have also added pack bundles to make it easier to buy packs.
Because of course they have. Because of course they have.
As if you're not aware, you can only buy them in bundles of 10 at the minute, but there's now a new selection allowing you to buy big bundles.
Because of course they have. Because wow, people are buying so many in a row. Fuck it. Let's just let you buy 100.
Dogs only payment using your eyeballs.
Give money.
This is basically
Exactly.
the new pack system, which
Oh, I gotta look at
The new
this. I gotta look at this.
selection
Look
allowing you
at,
to buy
hang on,
big
you ready? Watch this.
bundles. This is basically to go with the new.
This is what I'm fucking talking about. Okay? This. We have Apex coins. We have crafting material. We have legend tokens. We have heirloom shards. We have exotic shards. Like, can we just have one? Fuck. 5 fucking currencies. Yes. Yes.
New pack system which has been introduced where you can open multiple packs at once, basically just making it easier to mass open packs. I really hope packs do get reduced in price in the future with the more
Yeah, you're funny.
more items that get added and the more heirloom shards that are needed, although I don't have too much hope for that one. Also, staying in the menus, the developers did announce yesterday Solos 2.0 is going to be released in Season 24. We're not really too sure what 2.0 means, whether they're going to change up the gameplay flow, but we'll have to see. And also, 3 Strikes is going to be returning. One final thing, in a video Respawn released yesterday, they accidentally showed the bow check in the sniper class of ammo, meaning the bow check is going to be coming out of the care package, most likely in Season 25, and they accidentally showed us, because when I had access to the Season 24 build, the bow check was still in the care package, and still technically used arrows, so it seems arrows are going to be removed from the game. Realistically,
well, not entirely. It could still use infinite ammo, but like, if they have to assign it to something, like if they have to assign it into one of the arsenal bins, they put it in the sniper bin. Like if they have to make all weapons available within the bins, and the bow check is something that doesn't really use ammo and it's kind of its own weird floaty nonsense thing, they have to put it in a bin somewhere. So they probably just chose the sniper bin.
this season doesn't have the most content in the world, but the changes it does have are what we've been asking for, and are going to make the game feel a lot better and may bring people back to the game because...
There it is. There it is. Oh, that was literally like 15 seconds before the end of the video.
Because it's stuff people have been asking for. I'm interested to see the reaction to this season, and I'm interested to see if it'll increase the player count, or if the game may still struggle to continue. But what's your favourite change? And subscribe for more.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So it looks exactly the same as it did 4 years ago. Yeah. There's no big changes. Okay. I've been asking for the option to buy 100 fucking loot boxes at once. Yeah, right. There's no changes. And what I mean by that is there's no meaningful changes. There's no map redesigns. There's no core game mode adjustments. There's no rank adjustments. There is nothing of size outside of we removed content and adjusted values. That is what they did. They took out helmets. They took out headshot multipliers for shotguns. They, took out other things. I'm sure this is another one that I'm not thinking of right now. And they just changed integers from 16 to 17 for damage values on guns. And everything else that I remember were all just money-making tactics for their Mythic 301. This is Overwatch all over again. Yeah. Yeah, no, it 100% is. They're in a death spiral. Just like Overwatch is right now. Like, this is the problem with live service games. Your game has been around for so long. People have done their unrealistic 1,000+ hours of experience within the game, and they're done with the game, dude. That's it. They're just done playing the game. You can't bring these players back. There's no new game. This is not a new game. This is not a new game experience. People will get to the point where they open up your game and they go, man, this is the same shit I played like 2 years ago, except it's grown into something that I don't like because I liked what I played 2 years ago. I'm done. And then they closed it again. That's what this is. And one of the reasons why Call of Duty is still going, in my opinion, is that they let a new game out to some degree. Sure, they keep making like map reworks, and sure, they keep doing other bullshit. But dude, you can only milk your fucking video game for so long until people are just done playing the game in its entirety, which is exactly what happens with like MMOs. MMOs tend to have a longer lifespan because a lot of the time MMOs introduce new content in the form of like DLC, which is a vertical expansion, right? New stories, new quests, new classes, whatever. and they go through a cycle of DLC. And in between those big drops, they have changes. You know, they let a little bit of new content out, and a little bit of new content out, and a little bit of new content out. And then a couple of years go by and they go, poof, here's a whole pack of new content. And then a little bit of new content, and then a little bit of new content, and then a little bit of new content. Live service games don't really do that.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food, though.
It doesn't feel like this is like it's season 25. Yeah, okay. And we had season 13, and we had season 18, and we had season 21, and like, and people are just getting apathetic to these games. And the more shit you do where things are created by cost adjustments and not fun adjustments, the less people are going to want to play your game because it's not fucking fun. They make, you want to have a battle pass? Yeah. If your game isn't fun, you can't sell things for your game. That's it. That's all I want to tell people who are executives for these fucking companies. If your game isn't fun, no one's going to want to buy shit for your game. Bye-bye money. Bye-bye. And that's as simple as it is. No matter what you do, no matter how many new shiny toys you put in your shop, or how cheap you make the shiny toys in your shop, it does not matter if you don't have players. And we're just getting there. We're just getting there. People are just like, fuck you. I'm not doing it anymore. Because Rivals came out, and Rivals just went, hey, you guys want to be treated like players? And everyone went, yes, please. Yes, please. I want to have a fun game where half of the development didn't go into things that you were going to sell in the shop. I want to have cute little seasonal events. I love Jeff. I want to paint the ground. I want to do things. Please save me. And Rivals just came out and went, yeah, bet. All right, cool. We'll do that for you. And now they have like 500,000 concurrent players. It's wild when people enjoy your video game that like they just spend money on it because they're enjoying it. Because we've had no competition in the AAA game space. We've just had no competition, and fucking apparently the competition is from other countries because the United States and the companies out of the United States and the venture capitals out of or within the United States have become so embedded and doing the same shit everyone else in the United States does that why would you make a better game when all your competitors are making games just as bad as you are? Why even bother? All right. So that's apparently season 24, which just it looks like the same fucking thing, and it's probably going to play the same way as season 23 did. And people are going to come back and they're going to try it. And yeah. Also, Sky, I see that message. I see the message in the React channel you deleted. Was there any particular reason why you deleted that? I want to watch this one. This one seemed interesting. No, we're gonna do one from Cordius. Weird Fruit Explorer. Also, I think I could turn this down because I think this might actually be like audio like balanced correctly. Let's see.
I'm super excited about this one. This is a tea berry, also known as a wintergreen berry.
wintergreen, like the fucking like the gum flavor.
The guy that was selling this was selling a lot of, it seemed like he was like a forager. He didn't have any other fruits than this, but he had a lot of like strange mushrooms and some like
I met this random dude selling a bunch of fruit. The only other thing he had was really weird mushrooms. Just picturing a dude hopped off his fucking nuts on mushrooms, just be like, hey man, want to buy some fruit?
interesting like greens and stuff, but very like wild edible type looking things. And that's where this usually comes from. Like if you try this, it's very popular with
Shut up, Oculus.
foragers. Here it was sold for like a pretty expensive. I bought like a tiny little bag, maybe like 20 of these for about $1. So not crazy expensive considering, you know, like
If a dude had to go out and hand pick all of these, 20 berries for $1 seems pretty fucking reasonable to me. Now if he like used a tool and he could do it really quickly, maybe that's a little expensive. But like if the dude was like picking these by
what I'm
hand.
getting out of this, but you know, it's not free, you know, like this is something that usually people will pick it in their backyard and they'll like make like a jam out of it or tea out of it, something like that. These are called tea berries because they are used to make tea. People collect these and they brew it with water and it's supposed to be quite delicious. It's also where wintergreen comes from. The majority of wintergreen flavoring comes from tea berries.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. So I was right. So isn't wintergreen like, isn't that like mentholy? Like like wintry? Oh, fucking goddamn it. Like minty. But it's not like mint. You know what I mean? Like cause there's these couple of different things that like my head, we have peppermint, we have mint, and we have wintergreen, right? And all three of those are different. Hi Wolf, enjoy your evolution. You can go back to the lurking, it's fine. So if you guys, okay, so here's a question for chat. If you guys had the choice between those three gum flavors, mint, wintergreen, and peppermint, which one are you eating? For me, it's absolutely not peppermint. I hate peppermint. Like the whole like peppermint patties and stuff like that. Like I don't like them. Mint is good. I think wintergreen is minty like. I would choose coffee. Well, that's not a goddamn choice, Oculus. Peppermint, really? Okay. Well, if these are in Canada, I wonder. I live in the Northeast. I wonder if I could find these. I wonder if I could plant these. That'd be interesting.
And that if you've never had wintergreen, I mean, it's in gum. It's in like, there's wintergreen gum, but there's also, it's one of the key ingredients in root beer.
You have my attention. Can I make homemade root beer? Not peppermint. I would choose anything other than this. Yeah, that's fair. Because I have a CO2 infuser. I'm locked in now. Right?
So what gives root beer this kind of root beerish kind of flavor is wintergreen and some other
Sure, Jester.
roots and spices and stuff. So, yeah, something that
Root beer mentioned, dog's eyes dilate. Look, I like root beer, okay? Leave me alone.
it's in a lot of things, but not normally consumed fresh for some reason.
Eat it. I want to know now. You're never as stuck as you think you are. Success is not final and failure isn't. Fair.
Unless you forage, but I guess this is popular. Like if you walk through a trail and you see this, some people that are in the know would like pick it and eat it. But let's see what it tastes like.
Thank you.
Here's the inside, by the way. Looks like white, a little bit like an apple or something. Yeah, it does have a very strong wintergreen flavor to it, but it also has some other little flavors in there. A little bit like hawthorn, which if you don't remember, that's kind of like a mild apple, kind of. Maybe like a little bit like jujube. But another thing that this tastes like, that it really reminds me of, that's very unexpected, it tastes like wax lips.
Oh, God. Why do I know what that tastes like? I just immediately got hit with like the flavor of like the outside of the cheese that comes in like those wax seals. You know, like the what the fuck is it called? The cow cheese that you peel. The peelable cheese. The thing that come in the red like circles. Fuck, what's the name? Why am I blanking on the name? You guys know what I'm talking about though, right? Right? Yeah,
It's like that candy. I don't even know if they make that anymore.
Oh no, this is a candy. All right, weird.
It has a slight
Baby Bell, yes! Yes, thank you, Momus.
waxy.
Holy crap, thank you. That was gonna bug me. Yeah, that stuff. Oh, I want to get more of that. That stuff was good. That was so expensive though.
Flavor to it. And I think now that I'm eating this, I think those wax lips were wintergreen flavored. I never pieced it together when I was a child. I just thought it was like wax. The fact that these have like a little waxy kind of flavor to it makes it even more.
Now, is that the skin though? Like, I'm not saying peel it, because that would be a pain in the ass. But if you did peel it, would that change it? It's
Like
got
that.
it, right?
But yeah, wax lips. That's what I'm gonna go with. But you know, if you want to do it a little bit more sophisticated, it tastes like a little bit like wintergreen. You know, a little minty, root beer-ish, and
Audio compensation.
a little bit like Hawthorne. But all in all, pretty good. I think this would be really good to make a tea out of. You know, like especially if you like root beer, if you like minty teas.
Yes.
This would be really great as like an herbal tea.
So what I'm hearing, chat, is grow a bush of these, get a fuck ton of these berries, smash it through like a what is it called? Not like a wax paper, like a cheesecloth. Like, get all the flavor out of it without the skins, and then reduce that, add it to a bottle, put a fuck ton of like sugar and corn syrup in it, and then put it in the CO2 infuser and make like bubbly tea, and then add coffee. No, not coffee.
Or I know people make jam out of it as well.
Ooh, I don't know how I don't know how that would go.
It sounds a little weird,
Yeah, exactly, right?
but
It's like if it tastes similar to the wintergreen gum, and they're just like, I make a jam out of it. I'm like, my guy, you're just telling me you take the flavor of gum and you turn it into a jam. That's not, like, what do you put that on? You can't, like, putting that on toast would be weird. I feel like I'd be eating toothpaste.
honestly, I could use that. Sure. I know people put like mint kind of like jam on like meat. So
I don't know about that one, Chief.
maybe this would be good on meat, or to be used as more of like a savory kind of jam. Like you make jam out of this with like some onions or something.
Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, okay, I could see that. Oh, I could actually definitely see that. So like, I'm thinking like falafels, you know, I'm thinking like really like not flavorless, but really like reduced flavors, and using like onions, wintergreen, lemon, you know, those very bright flavors that go well with a lot of like the reduced flavors. Like I could see a lot of things that lemon would go good on. I could probably see these also being very good on as well. That'd be interesting.
And have it more like that way with some like strong
Like Mediterranean stuff.
cheese. That'd be really good.
Wintergreen and cheese. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm just thinking like, I'm gonna go eat some sharp cheddar cheese and then choose some wintergreen gum.
I think there's like some like really
Meats?
good
Yeah,
potential
exactly,
with
guys.
these things. But yeah, unfortunately difficult to find unless you know how to forage, or you live in Montreal and can find someone who did the foraging for you and then will sell it to you.
Or you just have a bunch of forest like I do and just fucking plant it.
Okay, so I think that's about it. I think I did enough babbling for this particular fruit, so I will babble next time on another fruit. See ya. Bye.
There's going to be a preview.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Learn something new. Yeah, the root beer thing kind of caught me off guard. Dude, making a homemade root beer sounds like it'd be really fun. That sounds like it would be really fun. I could just have root beer like because you can make a soda, right? You can make a drink and just reduce the sugar content of the drink. But you can make it full sugar content so you know you have the flavoring correct. And then you just add less sugar next time and add less sugar and add less sugar, or do a sugar substitute that works with your body or you or whatever. And just have fucking free root beer. Like it's free in the aspect you don't have to pay for it, you know. If you already have a CO2 infuser and then you just get the ingredients out of the backyard, right? Or whatever. That'd be pretty fun. All right.
At the end of this video,
let's see what we got. We got, let's see. Oh, let me go ahead and delete these real quick, just so I don't accidentally rewatch them. Okay. Let's see. Froggy met the real Zenyatta. Wait. Oh, hang on. Hang on, we're going back. I love ripping into the video game industry. That is like a guilty pleasure of mine. So we have another video game industry video. Oh boy, this one's 10 minutes. This is gonna be fun. Let me go ahead and open this up.
I truly thought.
And then it's back. All right.
After this season 2 update, I thought things were gonna start changing. I thought things were gonna start looking better with this. Guys, it's Activision Blizzard. They are the fucking, what's that Pokemon? What's that really slow Pokemon that takes forever to respond to things? Shit, I ruined my own joke because I forgot the Pokemon's name. Not Snore, no, slow, they're the slow, not slow, bro. They're the slow poke. There we go. Okay, let me try this again. Guys, this is Activision Blizzard. They're the slow poke of the gaming industry. They will not react in time to stimulus. They will get all of their crap, you know, crapped on. And then half a year later, we'll start making changes. Also, hi, Fox. I love freeze framing. This update with season 2 and the way they hyped it up, there's so much to talk about. So before the season 2 update came out, man, Call of Duty, Raven Software, whoever heads Warzone, they all tweeted out Treyarch, so many bullet points, so many different patch notes, 61 bug fixes, different weapon changes.
Okay, bug fixes are bug fixes, I guess. Hi, Fox. How are you?
Just a lot of things that were.
Did they use their tail as a fishing rod? Yeah, and then they get bit by other game companies and they go, bro. And then it takes them forever to evolve.
Really excited for it. You know, a lot of the movement changes. It sounded like they were bringing back B-Hop and a lot this, that, and the.
Oh boy, yeah, people are gonna love that one.
You know, it was.
Oh, good, Fox. I'm glad.
It was very good. It was very good patch notes. I have always said that Warzone is always in its worst state during season 1 because they literally leave for winter break for 2 months and just leave us with the game. Season 2.
Dude. In what other industry, guys? In what other industry do companies just go, here's a product. Here's a fresh launch product. See you in 2 months. Bye. What? You fucking high? Like, hey, we just signed the contract to start building your deck for your house. We'll see you in 2 months. Well, you built like some of it. You haven't finished yet. I gave you my money. What do you mean you're disappearing for 2 months?
Came out a couple of days ago. I was excited for it. I was excited for a new meta, the new movement changes, and just kind of heading towards the right direction because.
Let me guess, it came out and it still feels like the exact same thing.
If you guys don't know, it also got leaked that this season 2 ends in 51 days. So Verdansk is scheduled to drop like March 20th. And then hearing about console ranked, I was just super excited for the future in general. And then the season arrived. And I don't know if you guys feel the same way that I do. Maybe I'm going crazy, but it feels like nothing changed.
Wow, what a surprise.
I don't feel any.
This is my surprise face.
difference in anything. I don't feel any difference in movement. I mean, we have a new sub meta, which is the C9, but the Jackal's still great, right? It's still up there par and par, but I'm actually glad we have a new SMG meta, quote unquote. The XM400 round mag is still the best AR, which is so irritating, man. I know it's pretty minuscule to all the big problems.
Okay, enough with the zooming in on the face. Come on, bring it back.
When you're like me, who hop on
bring it back. Bring the zoom out.
And you have to use the XM400 round
there you
mag
go.
every single time. It's pretty frustrating to use. And I started playing the update because there was a lot of different changes with movement, the speeds, the
This reminds me of that emote. Thank you, cat.
Different to me. I don't feel any.
It hasn't gotten any better. We love catch grabs. They fucked up crossplay. How do you fuck up crossplay? It's been like a decade, dude.
Any changes? It feels like the same exact game.
Well, yeah, of course it feels like the same exact game. They put in minimal effort and said, hey, look, guys, we did changes. And then they fucking pushed it. This is what Blizzard does all the fucking time. We changed it. You changed like 3 things. Yeah, but we changed it.
I didn't have social media and I just casually just played Warzone on and off, I would have thought there was no update.
Okay. That sentiment right there, what he just said, is something that you and I chat, need to understand, that there are thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people who don't give a shit about patch notes, who don't give a shit about game changes, who just don't give any shits about anything that goes on behind the scenes, and they just sit down, they jump on the game, and they play. And if it's bad and they play the game for 3 months and it doesn't get better, they stop playing the game. They don't care how many bug fixes you did. They don't care what damage to weapons you change. They don't give a shit. If the game feels the same, if you release a patch every single week for 3 months, and after those 12 weeks, the person comes back and plays the game and goes, I mean, it feels a little better, but that's it. You haven't done anything. Person A, my work here is done. Person B, but you didn't do anything. Person A leaves. Yeah, exactly. You set it to full crossplay, console only, and your console only, and none of that works. Of course. Now, that being said, on the flip side of that coin, and the reason why you need to be careful is because if somebody plays the game and they come back 3 months later and the game is completely fucking different, that is also a problem. Even if the game is empirically better, if the game is completely different, it is not the game they bought. So there needs to be a limited range in which things happen, but things need to happen. And Blizzard Activision is so afraid about doing sweeping changes because they don't want to alienate the casual player base. Also, hackers have pulled the wonder weapons from zombies to Warzone. That is fucking hilarious.
Only positive takeaway I have for season 2 so far is the console rank. That's super fun to me. Being able to grind ranked on console only. That means you only play against PlayStation or Xbox players, no PCs. So they kind of did solve the cheating.
That's cool. I don't know why that wasn't a thing to begin with. Like, console only shit. Like go back 15 years ago when you played PlayStation, the only thing you could do was go against other people on PlayStation because that's just what the network was. The fact that like crossplay happened and then all of a sudden you were forcing Xbox, PlayStation, and PC players to play together. Like, no, dude. No. There's 2 totally different inputs. There should be one or the other or both. And the fact that like it had to be in an update is just baffling to me. Baffling.
Problem.
Oh, you were having a face reveal? No, Zune, this is not my face.
Which is a really big problem. Maybe not for PC players, but at least for console players, they solved it for ranked. Let me know in the comments if you guys would love to see it come to pubs. I personally, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I don't think they're ever gonna do that. They're never gonna turn off crossplay for public matches because it would just kill PC gaming in general.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. So console, like Call of Duty has always been kind of console baby. We have had Call of Duty on PC for years, but it has always felt like a port. It has never felt like
like Call of Duty was ever something that was, you know, designed with a PC experience in mind. That being said, consoles now are just mini PCs that you play on a controller, right? What a freeze frame, right? If they turned off crossplay, yeah, I feel like a majority of the player base would end up being cut off on PC.
Call of Duty specifically, it would literally be like going back before Modern Warfare 2019. PC would be dead. Nobody would play it. But other than the console ranked, which I'm excited to hit top 250.
Gotta go to work. Bye soon. Have a good day at work.
Else feels different, and we kind of sit here and wonder, like, what did they really do? Did they even push out the update? And I heard they actually lied about a couple of things that are in the update. One example that I just thought.
Guys, I can't stop looking at the mole on his nose. Is that a mole? Or is it a piercing? It looks like a mole, right?
Thought of that just came to my head was they said they changed the.
I can't. I can't stop looking at the thing on his nose, dude.
And we kind of sit here and wonder.
Oh wait, is it a piercing?
Decided to hit top 250 and kind of.
Okay, it looks like a piercing. Okay, it's a piercing. Hi, Gorb. It looks like a piercing. It looks like it's reflecting light.
Nothing else feels different, and we kind of sit here and wonder, like, what did they really do? Did they even
okay, it's a piercing. Buddy, I don't think the piercing. I don't think that works on you. No offense, it just looks like a one-sided mole. It does not look like a part of his skin. I think it's a piercing. Yeah, I think it is too.
And I heard they actually lied about a couple of things that are in the update. One example that I just thought of that just came to my head was they said they changed the buy stations on Uzbekistan. They didn't change any of the buys.
Oh, dude. Oh, fuck, man. That is hilarious. Well, the reason why I'm laughing about that is not because they fucked that up, but I'm thinking about it internally, right? I'm thinking about it internally. I'm thinking about like dev leads or managers or whatever being like, okay, here's all of the shit you need to do before that update comes out. And then they go to their their public teams. They go to like their account managements for their public relations, and they go, here's all the patch notes that we told our developers that they need to do, and they go, okay, and then they push that out for people to see, and then the devs don't finish in time, and they're like, oh, oopsie doodle, don't worry, we'll get that fixed.
They're all the same. So
sounds familiar, doesn't it?
that's one bullet point that they lied about. And I was like,
they didn't lie. They just didn't give the devs enough time to actually fucking do it.
What else did they lie about? We have one of the most frustrating bugs right now, which is I can't join my friends.
Wow. I bet you the shop works, though. I bet you the shop works.
I don't know if that happening to you guys too. I cannot join my friends I'm in game. We have to do so many different things, restart games, end it, join someone else to join someone else. Like it's so like a simple being able
to. Oh yeah,
join
the shop is fine. Of course
broken.
It is.
How does that even?
This is the shit that I talk about when I talk about how fucking fed up I am with the game industry. You cannot. There is a bug in your game that affects the capability of the multiplayer part of your multiplayer focused fucking game, but your shop is fine.
How does that even happen? And I'm sure that hacking is still a problem. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think them turning off crossplay for rank kind of just shows they kind of, I wouldn't say have given up on fixing the cheaters, but they really just can't stop them. So I mean, if you're on PC still, it's just one of those things. But I don't think they're gonna stop it because they.
I kind of agree with that. I mean, honestly, like I said, I think more than 2/3, I think like 3/4 of the player base for Call of Duty is on console. And if 25% of your people are causing 80% of the cheats, and you just turn them off for console ranked, you can just be like, well, did my part.
would have never brought ranked crossplay and turned it off.
Shop goes
It's
down,
almost
fixed in 7
impossible to
minutes.
stop.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
said they were gonna add sounds
Exactly.
to self-revives. I don't hear any sounds when they self-revive. I'm telling you, bro, like a lot of the things they put in those patch notes, they didn't put out. 5 attachment blueprint guns still cost $6,000 in the buy station, which is like if you pay for a blueprint and you try to get it in the game and it costs $6,000, bro, that's got to be money laundering of some sort. And I truly don't understand the
Well, yeah, it's
wording that they
Activision.
had within the patch notes as far as like the successive jump. You have one successive jump, something like that, where it did sound like bunny hopping. But it's like, think about it, guys. Why would they not just put it in? Like, it's not groundbreaking. I don't know. It's crazy because a lot of people in the comments or just.
If you want my, I'm going to say professional opinion at this point. I have been around the gaming sphere probably about 20 years now. I've been around. I have been paid for it. I am currently being paid for it. As a matter of fact, if somebody gives me a bit, somebody drops a bit on me right now, I am getting paid to do this. The train of thought has been lost. Hang on.
Not just put it in. Like, it's not groundbreaking. I don't know. It's crazy because a lot of guys, why would they not just.
There we go. I am now being paid to do this. In my professional opinion. Oh yeah, that was 69 goal. In my professional opinion, the reason is that I found it again. The reason is that Call of Duty is not an esports game. Not like CSGO, not like Valorant, not like the fucking TAC games. Call of Duty, it has always been a casual game. Always. Yeah, you can sweat super fucking hard in it. Don't get me wrong. But Call of Duty has always been the like kid game, and then the like dad after work drinking a beer game, right? Call of Duty has never been about, you know, tacticalness and all this bullshit. And I think they're trying to protect their casual player base. I think the discrepancy from what really good players can do and what average players can do are so big that if they try to add more shit into the game, more casual players are just going to get crapped on and they're not going to enjoy it.
Put it in. Like, it's not groundbreaking. I don't know. It's crazy because a lot of people in the comments or just on Twitter or stuff like that say the game went bad when they started listening to streamers. I promise you, man, I'm gonna give an example. Nobody asked for Warzone 2. I promise you, no.
Also, chat, if you ever in anyone's chat ever see, oh, they're listening to streamers, disregard that person's opinion for literally everything. Because no, this multi-billion dollar company is not sitting there looking at a streamer who has probably less than 0.1% of the player base, 0.01% of the player base watching them, and goes, we should definitely listen to this person's input. As a matter of fact, most of the time, it's the opposite. They just don't listen to any of the streamers. They don't listen to any of the feedback from the people who play their game the most. And people go, what the fuck? Because the feedback that players give oftentimes are for a niche, small part of the gaming sphere within that system that only most of the time benefits those players. Listen to this random guy on the internet and not our shareholders that are actually making us do everything. That is the argument boils down to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, the companies are not listening to their streamers. Fucking ever. What streamers are advertisement. That's it. That's all you are to this company. No matter who in what position is super nice to you, or who thinks like they're showering you in love and affection and money. No. You are an advertisement, and you will always be an advertisement. The purpose that you serve
is to make the game look good, to incentivize the media market into playing the game. That is why streamer lobbies are a real thing. Oh, EP Arctic. Streamer lobbies are actually a thing. We have empirical proof that somebody who took the time to watch a streamer and record their like overall kill death ratio of the people in the games has proven that when a streamer gets into a lobby, they are match made with worse players overall than the normal experience for players. I think the reason this argument even exists is, quote, your favorite streamers end up in the shop. This argument exists because people think that because a company has a relation with someone, that someone has power within the company, which is not the case. Not the case. Your spokesperson for your company can just get fired and you can get a new spokesperson immediately. Immediately. Like, a company can just choose, you said a bad word on stream. We are banning all of your accounts. We are banning everything even closely related to our company. We are blacklisting you from ever communicating with us again. We are blocking you on all of our accounts. Your streaming career is now ruined. Goodbye. That's what you are. You are nothing other than a face that a company can speak through. And the best way for them to do that is to make the game look fun and exciting and enjoyable. And they give better lobbies to those upper echelon streamers who have a bunch of viewers in order to try to get them back into the game. It has been literally proven. Streamers get into lobbies that are easier for them. It's just what it is. Hi Gwen, how are you?
Went into them offices and said, yo, backpacks, Warzone 2, book it, no slide canceling. So just off the basis of that is cap. Like, I promise you, the number one problem with Call of Duty is, I'm gonna tell you this right now, is there's too many people making the games. The studios aren't working together. It's one of the most frustrating things. I don't know what they're doing. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this has always been a thing, but when I went to console versus PC, the way my audio is on console is so bad. I don't hear the audio's not good on console. Has it always been like that? Because when I'm playing Rebirth or I'm playing Ranked, I don't hear footsteps.
That playing Monster Hunter, nice. That has been a problem in like every game recently, more recently. Has anyone noticed this? Like, in a lot of games I've played, and okay, it's really, really hard for me because I am literally partially deaf in one of my ears. Like, I'm actually legitimately, like on paper, partially deaf in my left ear at some points to a significant degree of almost near full deafness. But even so, dude, footsteps just don't exist. Like the mixing of games where gunshots are super loud and like the voices of the character models are super loud and the cars are super loud, and then there's no more room in the mix for footsteps to be even louder. Like, when you're shooting your gun, I get that you shouldn't be able to hear people running around. I get it. But at the same time, stop making footsteps so fucking quiet that even if I'm like walking myself, I can't hear them. I don't know if it's been a game design philosophy where footsteps from you and enemies now need to be on the same level, because it used to be in video games your footsteps were quiet and the enemy footsteps were loud. And like your team's footsteps were quiet too. Like, that is the way the game was designed, was that if the footsteps are louder than a certain threshold, it was an enemy guaranteed, because teammates and you would never hit that audio threshold. And now it just, like, what the fuck? I don't know if it's all of these, all I saw was that dude's face and I got jump scared. I'm sorry. All I know is that I feel like there's so many fingers in the pots of games. We have NVIDIA and DLSS and upscaling and hair tech and both bullshit. And we go to sound, we have Dolby Atmos and fucking all these weird like spatial technologies for audio. And then
And then like we have like game processing and anti-cheat, and like we have so many different things all poking their fingers into the game that I don't know. I feel like the consistency of audio has vastly degraded.
I don't even hear people near me really like that. And if so, the audio is a little bit different. So maybe it's better on PC, but on console, I don't know if the audio has always just been this bad, but I'm starting to feel it. It's kind of crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, I am partnered with DraftKings. What I need y'all to do is download the draft code. I think the player base
This is just like a no, yeah,
60%, 50%, and you can just tell, bro, like when it's just not made with love on DraftKings. I mean, people are just leaving Call of Duty and
I'm skipping it because I don't agree with the sponsor.
general. I mean,
dude should get paid for his work. That's fine. I don't agree with that sponsor, so we're skipping
I
it.
think the player base is down.
Fuck off, DraftKings bullshit. Yeah, I have no problem helping a dude get his bag. I got no problem with that. But when you go through my channel, you go through my sponsor filter, and if I don't agree with your sponsor, fucking 1 week old video, 1 year old video, or 5 year old video, doesn't matter. Yeah, numbers are pretty significantly down, but November of 2024 it fucking spiked and almost doubled its player base. Like when you're looking at stuff like this, you gotta be kind of cognizant of shit like this. You had a 96% increase in a single month, and then you lost 76% of that. So like, oh no, it's more. 72, you lost most of it right here. Okay. Oh, because it, sorry, this is not, okay. All right, sorry, I was looking at this wrong. No, okay, no, this is bad. This is 100,000 loss to, like this right here is net zero. And that's no good.
What, 60%, 50%?
That was a Black Ops 6 drop.
And
okay.
you can just tell, bro, like when it's just not made with love.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, my guy. Call of Duty hasn't been made with love in a very, very, very long time. This is not new. Anytime you think it's made with love is because the developers are just like, more money. The original dev studio basically has probably turned over all of its original developers. It will never be made with love again. Never. Because it doesn't fucking matter.
Right now is just, I don't know what they're doing. Mainly this video is about the season 2 update because I can't believe that like they lied about some of the stuff. Like some of the stuff is just not in the game in general.
Again, it's probably not lies. Probably that they just fucked it up. They might be putting it in and they just didn't have the dev time.
Like how do you barely touch the XM4?
Don't get to your mic like that. I was trying to get to the front. I'm sorry, cat.
Still the 100 round mag. It's
that'll happen sometimes.
It's the RPK all over again from Warzone 2, and I hated that meta. I promise you I did. Now let me ask you guys this question. I want to get his opinion on this. Will Verdansk save Warzone? I don't.
No, well, I mean, asking if something is going to save a game is like, gamers are kind of temperamental. If they have decided to move on, they're not coming back. The people who are kind of on again, off again, like there's no saving it because it's not dead. You know what I mean? Like to save something implies that it is in a state of no return. And Call of Duty is just way too fucking big to be at that point. It's not gonna save it. As in, it doesn't need saving. They're just gonna add it. And like, guys, we have people spending literally millions of dollars a year on a fucking football game where the only thing that changes is the number after the word football. For every 28-year-old, for every 24-year-old Call of Duty loses, there's an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old who gets into the series for the first time. For every single person that leaves the franchise,
there is somebody the next year who is just getting old enough to go back into the franchise. That's how these things work. Okay, you're punished to the 50% sound. Rip. Most people are done. Even Tim the Tap Man isn't touching it. Yeah, everyone topped on Rivals now? I prefer indie games or AAA. For my multiplayer games, I prefer AAA. If it's anything single player, yeah, indie 100%. And co-op indie 100%. Oh, thank you, Mobius. Yeah, everyone's just going to Rivals.
I think a lot of the sentiment right now is we've been playing on the same big map for 16 months. Warzone at heart is a game where it needs a good battle royale map. We've had the same map for 16 months. Will Verdansk bring a refreshing feeling? For sure, yeah. I mean, it'll definitely be nostalgia. It'll be good. But the game itself is just like, people will just get so frustrated with the things in the game.
Yes. He's got to be just off the rip on this. He has to have, like, he's probably not reading from a script. He's probably just like talking to a camera. And I think if he took time to write a script, this dude actually would be really, really good at breaking this down. Because he's already pretty good at just being like talking to a camera about it. And because if he's a streamer, I don't know what this man threw a hole in the wall. But he's right. You can't polish shit. It doesn't matter if you add a new map. It doesn't matter if you do all of these new things. If the core gameplay loop, if the thing that the people do in the game the most isn't fun or is punishing or is aggravating or whatever, it doesn't matter where they play it. Eating Chef Boyardee at home and eating Chef Boyardee in a 3-star Michelin restaurant, you're still eating Chef Boyardee. Like, you're eating canned food. It doesn't matter where you are. If that's what the experience is, that's what the experience is. Now, a map can help by making the flow of it a little better, but the map doesn't control the guns and the movement, which is primary what you interact with when you play the game. My best friend got me into the finals, but I'm in Black Ops 3 thanks to my dad. Yeah, I wanted to play the finals for a little bit, and then I just saw everyone complaining about hackers from China, and they wouldn't region lock, and I was just like, I'm good. I actually was curious. I never got a chance, but I wanted to go and find out who the finals is owned by. So you know what? I'm gonna do that now on my phone, just real quick, just out of curiosity, why the company might have been so hesitant to region block China. Let me check real quick. The finals, let's do devs, Embark Studio, and the finals publisher is Embark Studios. Wait, hang on. Is published by Nexon. Okay, Nexon owner Won Lee. South Korean video game. So it's out of South Korea. I would need to look into if Nexon is owned by like Tencent. Let me check here. Native name Korean and Japanese. Company type is public. So they are a publicly traded company. So let's see. Let's see who owns majority in Nexon. Nexon majority owner. The investment and holding company NXC is the majority of Nexon Co. Shareholder NXC with 34%. So NXC. So it seems like it is self-owned by South Korea. NXC Exxon owner. Controlling stake. Okay. So yeah, I don't know why. But probably China bullshit. Probably China bullshit. What anti-cheat exactly? Call these show what it used to be. I keep forgetting to be tired only to get hit twice as hard by EP.
Yeah, so I didn't get on the finals train. Just because like I didn't want to invest in another game that I looked at and went, yeah, this is gonna go downhill. You had just a nasty public relation on launch, and now look at it.
You can't even join a friends
Right.
list. I don't think
Right.
Verdansk will save Warzone, but if they don't do so, like it's time is ticking. Like they literally only have one more season to get a lot of this stuff right, and boom. But I'm sure when you load up the game, you get hit with the black cells, the bundles in your face and stuff like that.
This dude knows. This dude knows, man. He knows. Oh, I accidentally hit him.
The black cells, the bundles in your face and stuff like that. I don't make these videos for simply to make them, right? I know that a lot of the developers watch my videos for sure, and I love Call of Duty. I just do. I love it, you know what I'm saying? And I can't just sit there and go play another game for the sentiment of playing another game. You know, I love Call of Duty, and I'm very passionate about it. It's what got me started, and you know what I mean? It's why I love games.
And this is the problem with gamers. Stop playing the fucking game, dude. You don't owe this company shit. They don't owe you shit. There's no sentiment here between you and the company. You are tiny, insignificant little ant, and you don't matter at all to this company. They don't care about you. They don't care about any streamer. Like, if you just come out and say, I can't switch games because I won't get paid enough to be able to live. I have to play Call of Duty because that is what pays me. Then fine. That's cool, dude. And honestly, if you came out and said that, fucking respect. Because if you told your audience, look, I do want to play other games, but every time I do, you guys don't watch. You only watch me when I play Call of Duty, so I have to play Call of Duty for you. That's what the truth is. Don't feel like you owe any company anything, because no company gives a shit about you. You know what they do care about, though? They care about your public relation with them. So if you're openly lambasting a company, yeah, they'll cut you off super quick because they want everyone to be in their pocket, even though they don't give a shit about who's in their pocket. For someone who, like me, who's a casual gamer and not into shooters, I quit the finals with the 3 teams cash out gameplay. I quite like the finals with the 3 teams cash out. That's totally fair. Yeah, if that's your game, that's your game.
Gaming in general for hours. So I want it to be good. A lot of people keep saying, you know, you're complaining, but you're still playing it. I mean, we all complain about our jobs. I'm gonna be honest.
Damn, dude. He fucking said it. He said it. He fucking said it, dude. Respect. We all complain about our jobs. He was very open with the fact that playing Call of Duty is his job. And you know what, dude? Like I said, I give him mad fucking respect. 100% respect.
You know, some people are blessed to just love their job every day.
Nah, the only thing companies give a fuck about is a person, and that bulgy thing in your pants called your wallet. Yeah, no, 100%. Absolutely. No, companies don't... the level these companies operate at, they'll just get another 16-year-old, give them $1,000, which is the most money they've ever seen in their fucking life, and just said, hey, go play Call of Duty and make it look good. And they'd be like, okay. Hi, Kate. My phone fell on my face. Fall. Sorry.
You know, some days
it's kind of funny, though.
Days I like Call of Duty, some days I don't, you know, but I genuinely want the game to get better. But this is it's like a toxic relationship. Like they tell.
Yes, it is. That's how that's how game companies work now. They just care about how much money you have. Of course it's a toxic relationship. They literally just care about how much money you have. Are you, Kate?
They're fixing all these things and then they don't fix them. And it actually came out, I believe it was literally a couple of days ago, that the Black Cell during season 2 was the most bought thing on Steam. So
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
Do you remember when I said, in order for something to be saved, it must be suffering in the first place? That's not suffering. That's not suffering. They put a sale out and it became the second most purchased thing on Steam. So like, everyone can bitch as much as they want, but you're still buying shit. So why would they change it? As a matter of fact, what they're actually doing is they are continuing to cut things and cut things and cut things and cut things and seeing how much of a monetary impact those changes make. And they're going to keep fucking pushing that line, guys. They're going to keep pushing that line until they actually see a drop off in the revenue. And then they're just going to bring it back just a little bit. And that's where they're going to hold it. It's going to be bad enough that they don't have to spend a lot of money on it, but good enough that you're going to continue to buy things from you.
It's like, I mean, what are we supposed to do, you know? Their pockets are definitely
stop buying shit.
Hurting for sure. I mean, the player base is cut in half, 60%. But it's like, why are they putting so much? Make the game good, man. Make the game good, bro. In the last 6 years, Call of Duty has felt. This is the way it's felt to me with Warzone specifically, and it's never been like this in the past. We are constantly getting back to what we were already given. Over.
Yes. 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 There is a giving you a problem and then selling you a solution. Oh, I think give it a pets. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Sorry, I saw your message and my brain replied to it, but my mouth didn't. The monetary systems in video games now are basically give you a problem, sell you a solution. Or sell you progress. Or sell you whatever neuron happy juice make in brain. And yeah, I think his observation about video games just being bad and then returning to what was good. This basic market product is shit. Stop buying. And then don't give them an incentive to continue to think your head. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But people don't stop buying because the people in the video game media sphere, the people who watch the videos, I guarantee you, if every single person, whoever looked at patch notes, if every single one of those people stopped buying things, it would make maybe a 10% impact. Because the vast majority of people just don't give a shit.
Over and over and over again, we are constantly asking to get back what we are already given. It's like Warzone started at the top and we just went all the way to the bottom, and now we're slowly just slowly trying to get back to that feeling. But it's like Call of Duty themselves are not letting us get to that quick enough. They always got to add little things during the little seasons updates and different things like that.
Called drip feeding content.
One of my biggest frustration is that the fact that the game still feels the same after the update. Nothing has changed.
Yep.
I don't even think they pressed the update button. I truly don't believe they did. Like I said, the console rank thing is awesome, but they need to actually update the game. Actually put in some work, man. Actually do the things you say you're doing. It's so frustrating making these videos because it's like, bro, I was actually looking forward to the update. I was actually looking forward to playing with a new meta, new movement, and just excited to play in season 2, and nothing has changed. So for me, I'm gonna be playing console only for the rest of the season. I definitely don't want to run into any cheaters at all. I can't do it, man. And my goal is to hit top 250 on console. Have fun with that. A lot of you guys are enjoying that sort of journey and just that.
This right here is why the companies don't really care about the streamers. What you should be doing is you should be playing on PC. You should be playing PC competitive. And you should be trying to run into cheaters. Because if you actually have eyes, if you actually are being watched and have a player base, if you're being watched and you have a viewer base and all you are showing them is how much of a fuck up this game is being, that has weight. Why does that have weight? Because bad news travels fast. No company is gonna give a shit if you get oh, local streamer plays for 16 hours and wins 12 games in a row. You ever seen a headline like that? No one gives a shit about that. You know what will be a headline? Local streamer plays video game and gets a cheater every other lobby. That is what's going to get into news sites. That's what's going to get publicated. That's what's going to be viewed. And that is where pressure actually comes from on these companies, because a negative PR cycle actually does impact the bottom line of a company. So no, you shouldn't be going to console. You should be trying to demonstrate all of the issues with the game as frequently as you can to show the viewership that this is an ongoing issue. Now, there is a difference between doing that and only making negative content, because then you start getting into this weird whole doomer like thing and you're just trying to make drama for the game and all that sort of bullshit. Like there's a fine line to get.
Your eyeballs pay for dogs.
I mean, isn't that a little bit of the talk bad about me, but talk about me type of publicity? I see your point. I just don't know. Yes, kinda. So there's a saying that goes, no PR is bad PR, because any way you can get your name out is a good way to get your name out, because even if it's bad PR, you'd still like have people sympathizing with you. You know, there's a particular CEO of a tech company who did a particular gesture at a place, and there were still groups of people supporting him. That's kind of the whole no PR is bad PR thing. But this is a bit different, and that it's a household name. You know, like it's already known everywhere in the gaming sphere. You don't need PR for Call of Duty, because everyone knows what Call of Duty is, right? You don't need the exposure. So bad PR in this particular case is just bad because everyone already kind of knows about the game, right? There's a line. You're right. There is a line. But I think in this particular case, the bad PR cycle would be detrimental to the game, because anyone who wants to go look into it are going to see the top players and be like, yeah, I constantly get cheaters. And that's the thing, right? If it's one person, you know, it might get picked up a little bit, and then like the person will get agitated and the company will be like, well, it's not a big enough fuss. Whatever, we'll just let that one dude talk about the cheaters. He'll go away eventually. And then the truth is, yeah, they do go away eventually, and they do exactly what he's doing, which is go play console, and then now there's no cheaters and they don't have a problem, right? It becomes a thing when like there's a camaraderie and all of the top streamers are doing it, and all of the top streamers are constantly getting hacks in their lobby. Then it's no longer an isolated incident within the community. Then it's all of the streamers. And that's a big issue. But that level of coordination, you know, in Twitch and you know, I'm in my own lane. I'm on my own YouTube channel, that sort of shit. Very, very hard to get going. But, you know, it's a multi-billion-dollar company.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what videos Call Shame's going to make now that I'm on console. Maybe he makes, I don't know. I zero clue. You know what I mean? I mean, the game's felt the same since November 14th, which is season 1. And, you know, now we just kind of sit here and wait. We just sit here and wait for Riverdance. They got the Terminator collab coming out next week. Super excited for that, you know? So, I mean, it goes deeper than just...
Wait, excuse me, what?
Kind of in the game now that
my brain turned off for a second. Hang on.
That vibe, which is cool, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to run into any cheaters at all. I can't do it, man. And my goal is to hit top 250 on console. Have fun with that. A lot of you guys are enjoying that sort of journey and just that vibe, which is cool.
That's true. If he was to make it more prominent about the whole like cheating situation, then he might legitimately lose money because people don't want to watch him, which that sucks. That sucks, right? Because he's stuck. He can't make a stance about the company because he just won't get money to do his job.
You know what I'm saying?
Right?
I don't know what videos Call Shame's gonna make now that I'm on console. Maybe he makes, I don't know. I zero clue. You know what I mean? I mean, the game's felt the same since November 14th, which is season 1. And, you know, now we just kind of sit here and wait and
Wait. November 14th? Like 3 months ago, November 14th? Is that right, chat? Like the game literally hasn't changed in for like 3 or 4 months to any like meaningful way. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Oh, they're not changing shit. Nah, dude. Nah, if it's been like 4 or 5 months, that's an entire fiscal quarter. That's like investor timeline level of bullshit. I can't say I never played. That's fair. Yeah, if they haven't done anything and it's already been an entire quarter, that means whatever their finances are or whatever they're getting from the game has not changed in any meaningful way where the company feels like they need to actually change shit. Hi, Cass. I have no idea how to say your name. So like, I don't see shit changing. I don't see shit changing. New season and 2 patches, nothing's really changed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't foresee anything like sizable happening, unfortunately. I think this is going to be one of those things where they just say, suck it up.
Wait for Riverdance. They got the Terminator collab coming out next week. Super.
Oh yeah, but of course they're making a new collab. Oh, thank you for the face rubs. But of course they're making a new collab because like that's where all their employees are, right? Because all their employees are now in the art and modeling departments to make the money, and then they just cut all of their devs.
Excited for that, you know. So it goes deeper than just streamers not playing the game. Even if I stop.
It's a new collab that was already in the game before that they took out. The stuff that's happening in the video right now. So, wait. So this is Warzone 2, right? So they had a collab in Warzone 1 that had the Terminator stuff in it. Are they using the old content from one of their old games and just saying it's new because now you can get it in the new game? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Playing Call of Duty, right? There would be another streamer who pops up who plays Call of Duty that people watch that, again, the people will tell him to stop playing. And then the whole shadow ban thing is one of the most craziest things. A lot of
Oh yeah, the whole shadow ban thing. We saw that in a different video.
Can I get him on shadow ban, this, that, and the third? The system is broken, you know what I mean? And I think people were upset that I got shadow ban early. Like I got my shadow ban removed. I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. I've been working alongside Call of Duty and kind of just helping them with their games since World War II.
You wanna know why they removed their shadow ban? Because he's a public face. If that was anyone else, they wouldn't have given 2 shits about you. But they shadow banned one of their like streamers. They shadow banned. God, these fucking freeze frames are killing me. They shadow banned somebody who had a shit ton of viewers on him and went, oop, my bad, let's fix that. Of course he's gonna get shadow ban targeted. Of course he's gonna get ban targeted. He's literally streaming your game. Like, from a marketing side of things, you have to be actually inept to not give your top streamers like some level of ban protection. Like you actually have to be idiotic. If you know your system can be abused in a way where people are getting like shadow banned without valid reason because people are abusing it, and you don't make an exception for the people who are the faces of your game in the public sphere, I have no words. That is like a business management 101 level of things, right? You don't send out your top face and not give him a bulletproof vest. Like, of course they're gonna be fucking targeted. Oh God.
You don't think
Activision killed my love for Call of Duty a long time ago? Yeah, I haven't played really since like Black Ops 4 or 3 or something.
I think that there should have been some sort of if I'm shadow banned for a week, I feel like anybody in my position would be upset. Like, what are we doing? Like, why am I shadow banned? But that entire system, I can't even imagine. I was only shadow banned for 2 hours. I can't imagine people who have been shadow banned for 7 days, 10 weeks, super long time. I don't get the system. It makes zero sense when there's rage hackers going on throughout the entire game, but people are getting shadow banned. A lot of people want them to just bring back Warzone 1 and then just start from scratch. I just don't think they can do that. I don't think they want to do that either, to be honest. It does suck when you really think about it that, I mean, we can never use any of those skins that were from Warzone 1. We can never use, you know.
Oh yeah, because give us your fucking money. That's it. That's all it ever is. That all it ever boils down to. That's all Bobby Kotick ever wanted was give us your money, because no matter what we give you, you're still gonna play the game.
You know what I'm saying? Ghostface, like when you think about all that,
oh, don't worry, we'll get Ghostface this year.
They built Warzone 1 up for that long and then just took it away. I just don't think they'll bring it back. I think it's completely cooked, man. And you know,
oh no, they'll bring it back, but you have to pay for it again.
It would have been dope to have the Warzone 1 engine with Omni movement. That would have been absolute a chef's kiss. But guys, I don't think they're gonna bring back Warzone 1. It's just not gonna happen. Warzone was not built to last years. They built that on a whim. But it's like, how do we go from Warzone 1 to Warzone 2?
Because the company found out it made them a shit ton of money and went, hey, we should probably invest time into doing this and also invest into things that make us money from this. And also we're taking away all of the skins. Because if we shine them a little bit, if we polish them up a little bit, we can just resell them. And then we can make all that money back. But here's the thing. What about the people who bought the skins originally who are going to be like, I'm not buying this on purpose of principle?
So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure y'all drop a like, hit that subscribe button down below. I just wanted to have a talk with you guys because I truly I was done making these videos. I had already made my top 5. I made my settings video. I was excited to make content again fully about the guns or whatever was in the game. And I feel nothing different. If I didn't have a YouTube channel, if I didn't have a Twitter, if I didn't have a whatever, I would not have known they changed anything. So let me know your thoughts and comments. I hope somebody from the Warzone has watched this. Like, please.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, dude. They know. Win for Saudi Arabia to buy Activision so they can fix Call of Duty. Dude, I think it's the United States. I live in the United States, but I think it's our like economic viewpoint of it doesn't make us money. Yes. How many people do we lose? Not a significant amount. Okay, we're gonna do it. You know, like ideas. So yeah, I mean, I feel for the content creators for games that are going downhill. I feel for you guys. I'm a variety streamer. I'm a VTuber. I'm not really locked down to anything in particular, but like, dude, when you make your whole life a job about a video game and the video game just fucking sucks and people stop playing it, and because people stop playing it, people stop absorbing content, they like, I'll be real with you guys. I straight up unfollowed Flats on Twitch. I watched Flats for Overwatch stuff. And like, I don't care enough about Marvel Rivals to... I'll still watch Flats on YouTube, but I won't watch them live anymore. I don't care that deeply about Rivals to watch rival streamers. And I have lost my passion for Overwatch, so I don't watch any of the Overwatch streamers, right? So when community sentiment about a game gets really, really negative, dude, these guys feel it probably the most, right? Because if you stop playing a game, right? If you guys stop playing a game, you just stop playing the game and your life moves on and you pick up a different game or a better game when you play with different buddies. You and your buddies play a different game, whatever, right? You move on. The game companies go, man, they're throwing a fit. They'll forget in 6 months. We'll just make it all back. And they don't give a shit. Content creators, these guys in the middle, they get it the worst out of everyone, because if viewership goes down and people stop watching these guys, they stop getting ad revenue, they stop getting sponsorships, they literally, their existence, the importance of their existence just disappears. Here's a great example. Here's a fantastic example. You ready for this? Do you guys remember Battlefield content creators? Like Jack Frags and Level Cap? Do you guys remember them?
They still doing Battlefield? Because I haven't seen them in years. Literally like 8 years, 7 years. Haven't seen any of them. I don't look for them. I have never gotten recommended their channels. I've never gotten recommended any of their content. At most, I've gotten Drewski, but Drewski doesn't do Battlefield shit. Drewski does like Milsim stuff. They're gone, dude. Like in my opinion, my view, they're gone. And they're gone because Battlefield just fucking imploded. I mean, that is basic market share. If you start to lose your part of the share, you get snowballed into oblivion. Yeah, exactly. Call of Duty will continue to be shit with Bobby ass fucking charge. Bobby isn't in charge anymore. Bobby Kotick's gone. Bobby Kotick's been gone for like almost a year now. They got bought out a while ago from Microsoft, and Bobby Kotick got a golden parachute. Yeah, he's not with the company anymore. The loyalty of some gamers makes me think about the old ass Brazilian series here. It was called Tapes de Beijos. Slaps and kisses. Why the fuck would you continue on this toxic relationship with companies? I don't get it. Money. That's it. Money. For streamers, it's money. For gamers, it's lack of competition. Well, whoever's in charge, fuck that. Yeah, no, fair. Yeah. But yeah, it's lack of competition. That's it. There's no Call of Duty killer. There's no Battlefield killer. The companies are so fucking massive. They're so gargantuan. Their names are so huge that people will literally not play other games because it is, quote, not Call of Duty. That's it. It's like there's no competition in the space because there's no room for competition to grow, right? People stop playing Fortnite, they go to Call of Duty. People stop playing Call of Duty, they go to Overwatch. People stop playing Overwatch, they go to Rivals. People stop playing Rivals. Like there's like a circular pattern that people go through where they just rotate through the same ass games because they know they're supported. People don't want to give other games the opportunity to grow because it's not popular enough. There's not enough people playing it. There's not enough media presentation to entice people to play the game anymore. So what ends up happening is there's no competition in the sphere. And if there's no competition in the sphere, there's nowhere for gamers to go to. So they leave, but then they just come back anyway. And Rivals has been the asterisk to this whole thing, where Rivals came out of fucking nowhere, dude. Like, if you watched my content, I think a couple months ago, end of November, people were like, oh yeah, Rivals, play Rivals. And I'm like, guys, I can't do it. I'm so tired. I can't do another hero shooter. I can't. I played Overwatch for like 8 years on and off. Like, I can't do it. And then Sin was like, yo, we need to do a collab where we play Rivals. And I was like, dude, fucking fine. I'll play Rivals. And then I played Rivals. And then I had Jeff. And I was like, oh shit, he's kind of adorable. And I was like, I kind of love him. I kind of love him more than any other character I've ever played in Overwatch. I love this dog shark. And then it just snowballed from there. And I found myself even getting my ass beat in Rivals. I was still having fun. And I was like, this is it. This is the thing. Right? Like, this is the thing. I used to have fun losing in video games. What happened? Like, what happened to video games? Why don't I have fun losing anymore? Thank you for the follow. Why don't I have fun losing anymore? And I started to realize, like, I don't know if it's the casualization of games, but when I lose in Rivals, I feel like, yeah, they were just better. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, they had better aim, right? That's what it is. But it's never so much of an absolute stomp. It's never so much of a just steamroll that I look at it and I go, why am I even playing? Just to suffer? The games have been one-sided before in Rivals. Don't get me wrong. I've had one-sided games, but it's never been as overwhelmingly punishing as Overwatch has, which is literally like guys, I played games in Overwatch where the match length
was 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's not even enough time to microwave something. We start the game and we lost the game in about the same amount of time or less than it would take for you to get a mug out of a cabinet, put milk in it, put it in the microwave, and heat it up to make hot chocolate. I could have gone to the kitchen and gone to make hot chocolate and lost an entire match by the time I came back. That's not fun. And that's the gameplay experience I had in Overwatch. But when I play Rivals, even when we get our ass like handed to us, there's still at least kind of some back and forth. There's at least still I got a kill or I did a moment or like whatever. And it's like, yeah, we're getting crushed. But like, you know, it's never that pummeling. And I you know, I don't like feeling like I'm just getting smashed into the ground. In a lot of games now, they just feel like that. It feels so one-sided. It feels so scripted. It feels like my experience is no longer a coin flip, right? It feels like when I get into a game, it's not like, wow, this can go really well or really bad. I can't wait to see what it is. It's just, and you know, maybe it's the skill-based matchmaking, right? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I miss without skill-based matchmaking when gaming wasn't as popular as it was. Because when I was younger, it really kind of did feel like a coin flip. When you got into a match in Call of Duty, you had no idea what it was going to be like. You were either gonna be number one on the leading board, fucking 28-2, absolutely eating the lobby alive, or you were gonna be that one dude who was like 2-8, who can't walk out into a somewhat open area without getting quick scoped immediately and just getting your shit rolled. And then you go back and forth. And you have some middle games, some really good games, some really bad games, some middle games, and it'd just be a coin flip every time, and you had no idea what you were going to land on. And if you were good at the game, yeah, you were probably more likely to be on top of the leaderboards. And if you were bad at the game, yeah, you were probably more likely to be on the bottom of the leaderboards. But like, that's just what the nature of being a human being is. And then we got SBMM, and like, everything became stagnant. And to a degree, I enjoyed it. But my problem with SBMM is it always felt like my win-losses were not my determination. It was the matchmaker. Wait, so you like being one side or not? The thing is that I like my games being varied, you know? Like, I like my games to not feel like I'm at the mercy of what the developers have decided my match is going to be like. Because there are genuinely games I have played in Overwatch specifically where the enemy team did not have a single elim. Not one elim. They were all like 0-12. And Overwatch doesn't have bot games, not like Rivals does. It was legitimately a human team on the other side on Eichenwald that got stomped on attack. And I was like, how did this happen? Like, do we have a Smurf on my team? Do they have somebody who's not as good as the matchmaker thinks it is? Like, how did this happen? And why did this happen? That can only happen when a skill-based matchmaker is involved. Because there is no fucking way without skill-based matchmaking, not a single person on that team, like somebody would have gotten an elim at some point. And the Overwatch dev team came out and they said, when we matchmake you into a quick play game in Overwatch, the maximum range in quick play is 70% likelihood to win and 30% likelihood to win. Which means if you get into a match in Overwatch, there is a high likelihood that you may have landed in a match where your win guess percentage by the matchmaker is only 30%. And those are the stops. Those are very real, very calculated, and allowed
by the developers to happen. When you get into competitive, the maximum probability goes from 70-30 to 60-40. And they said that because they wanted to try to maintain the integrity of competitive, where if you're in a 60-40 game and you have a 40% chance of winning, that you get the modifier called uphill battle, right? And then you get extra SR to compensate for that. But that is such a prime example of how gaming and experiences playing the game is so finitely controlled by the algorithm a developer makes rather than allowing it to just be a coin flip. So I miss when games were very kind of up in the air, because that made every match different, right? And I miss that. And I think that's a product of recent game design and trying to control player experience. And I'm just like not here for it. Now, there is something to be said about game design having a whole different issue with many more players nowadays, many more accessibility to people playing the game, a bunch of different player types. Skill ceiling is much higher because there are now more players, and much lower because there are more players. I don't have a right answer to it. I just know what my experience is, and that's my experience. But I will always love an excuse to shit on the game industry. I don't shit on devs. Most of the time, it's not the developers' fault. So the developers are normally very passionate people who want the best for their game, but they are being controlled by people who could not give any less of a shit. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's a pretty funny one. That's a pretty funny one. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Oh, I'm gonna watch this one so I can actually enjoy this. So Chip sent a fucking video from Flats. This thing divides Overwatch 2 player base, and the thumbnail is a fucking hot dog. And I saw this pop up, and I wanted to watch it because I was on my way. I was on my way to the kitchen. And when I go to the kitchen and I eat food, I normally like watch a video with my food, right? I get a little din. I get a little movie from YouTube. I'm chilling. I'm going to the kitchen and I see this pop up and I'm like, oh, I'm going to watch that. And then I go into my Discord and I see the React channel is like, you know, lit up, like it has a message, and I open the React channel. It's the same fucking video. And I'm like, great. Now I can't watch this. Was audibly assaulted by ancient aliens. Jesus Christ. It's not saying it's aliens, but...
Did you just order something?
Well, I am starving.
Dude, how old is this? Support a streamer too gifted as an echo skin. Dude, this is like summer of last year. I just noticed your avatar is a dog. My guy. Why do you think my name is what it is? All right, hang on. Support a streamer echo skin. November 30th. So this is 4 months old. Yeah, so whatever this video is, this is 4 months old. Roughly 4 months. Cat redeem when? Oh yeah, I need to add that. Do you react to my videos already? Yes, we reacted to one of the wintergreen berry thing. Wait, you're a dog? Shush, banana.
Yeah, you did eat her burrito.
Yeah, you did eat her burrito, dude.
Exactly.
Sorry. What? Hang on.
Did you just order something?
Well, I am starving.
Oh, okay. So for context, for those who don't know, this is, I believe this is Karq and Karq's wife, Kat. So that context. This is Flats from Overwatch. You can't see his face because my head's in the way. Here, let me go down. I got a corner I can go into. Here we go. So this is Flats from Overwatch, one of the top Overwatch creators. Karq, one of his friends, and Karq's wife, Kat.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, and Ruben, who's kind of been around in the VTuber spirit just a little bit, but.
Eat her burrito.
Yeah, you did eat her burrito, dude.
Exactly.
And SK.
I got pasta and I'm gonna put sriracha on. Last
Face.
Yeah.
What
So
do you
that's
guys
cat.
order on?
That's that guy.
On Uber Eats.
I'm a DoorDash guy now.
Oh, I don't know what's cheaper.
So for the question of what do you order on, right? Let's ask chat. Chat. Dear chat. I feel like I'm writing a message. Dear chat, what is your preferred ordering app? Are you a DoorDash, an Uber Eats, or something else? Love, dog. So what do you guys order? If you order food, if you order food, do you order from one of those companies, or are you based as fuck and like you order your food directly and then like you go pick it up yourself? Do I look like I have money for delivery services? That's fair. That's fair, Mobius. Massive waste of money. It's very true. I use DoorDash because Uber no work near me. Sincerely, Banana. Okay, fair. Carrier pigeon. Ah, yes, my carrier hawk. My Uber Eats carrier hawk. I brought him myself personally. Uber Eats. Once I usually walk. Uber Eats once. Usually I walk to store. Okay. I go get my food directly. You know what? Amazon drone services. You know what? Base chat. 100% base chat. I actually used to use both. Because there's some restaurants I really liked that weren't on Uber Eats, and some restaurants I liked that were. And the reason why I use both is because back where I used to live, we had a lot of like non-franchises. Like we had a lot of just family-owned, restaurants that put themselves on apps and they didn't know which one to pick, so they just grabbed one of them. But I totally agree that it is kind of a waste of money. Unless you don't have the capabilities of going there, either physically disabled, don't drive, can't drive, whatever. But yeah, it is a bunch of money. It is a bunch of money. My ass lived in the center of a city. I could just walk 3 steps out of my door and I can get food. That's fucking great. That's awesome. I would probably do the same. I mean, honestly, for me, I like to go to a place. I'm not very social, but I wouldn't mind having like an area where I know people. Like if I had like the one restaurant or the one place, like get to know the staff or whatever, and just go down there and like, hi, I'm befriending you, staff of this restaurant, and I will now come say hello like once a week, and have my schedule. That's the tism. Have my schedule to do things. That'd be pretty cool. I can't do that because I live in the middle of the woods now. So that's the thing. I also just don't like the idea of DoorDash since it is 100% too easy to make bad decisions for myself. True. Actually, do you guys know how many times I was in bed at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon because my ass hadn't gone up yet, and I'm just like, dude, I could totally order like a McMuffin and hot chocolate and donuts. Like I have that capability. I can open my phone and I can just push the funny buttons and shit shows up in my door and I can eat it. Too many times have I had that thought, and 70% of the time I ended up ordering. Dear doggo, I have the lazy, so ordering is easy from Nana. Fair, also fair. Dear dog, oh, how long it'll be. He says us chat with gambling, so you may bless us by your luckiest raccoon. Good luck. Good luck. Wasn't there this certain Canadian robot that was traveling across country? It was really cool, and then I got to yes, there was. It got to like Philly, and Philly beat the crap out of it and like put it in a dumpster. And yes, it did go transcontinental in Canada. I do prefer to get out to get food because like every Brazilian, I am beautifully broke. I am so sorry. I've met plenty of people from Brazil. I wish you guys nothing but the best. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, Hitchbot. Yeah, that's what it was.
I got sick of. I'm a DoorDash guy now.
Oh, I don't know what's cheaper.
I got sick of.
Yeah, Uber Eats is popular in Canada, I would say, more than
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
Uber Eats was my go-to.
Just whatever restaurants partner with whatever delivery. Some of them have.
Yeah, so CarQ basically saying the same thing I said here. It depends on the restaurants, and honestly, if you have access to both, right, and both of the restaurants are on your app, you should 100% have both apps and just
order like, or prep your order from one and on the other and just see which one costs less. Because why not, right? Just save your money. But yeah, what CarQ said, it depends on what restaurants are nearby. Beheaded in Philly. Yeah, exactly, Mobius.
It's crazy how different we look at it. My orders get up so often that I just choose whatever one gives me the... It's crazy how different...
Okay, this is also what I was thinking about, because I've had fucked up orders too.
we look at it. My orders get up so often that I just choose whatever one gives me the least amount of hassle when I need my money back.
Yes.
True.
Yes, 100%.
Honestly, it's just whatever I'm feeling. It's always something different. Because I mean, I live
Now
in
you're
a place
trapped
that
with
has
me, dude.
a lot of options for food, so I'm gonna have to. I don't really have one specific thing I order all the time.
Also, based Ruben, like, yeah, I just kind of order one thing, and that's it. Okay, chat. All right, I got a second question for you. You ready? When I ask you, right? I'll give you $50. Go get the thing you always get. What are you buying? Okay. If you had $50 and you went out and you were like, I can go anywhere. It's not special. It's just like you have to go and get your all the time food. Where are you going and what are you buying? Because for me, back where I used to live and kind of right now too, that would be my barbecue chicken pizza. If someone gave me $50 and they're like, go get your comfort food or like go get your order from like whatever restaurant or whatever, I'm going out and I'm getting a fucking barbecue chicken pizza. $50? That's like a house. All right, well, like, I don't know, 50 Brazilian? Is that different? Whatever's like enough to buy 10 gallons of milk. Roughly 10 gallons of milk. A gallon of milk is like $3 or $4. Yeah, like 10 gallons of milk. Nip? What is that? I buy a big bag of flour, our eggs, and meat is the cheapest. It's the milk. I make my own food. Because I'm curious. I'm curious what's like... Because there's so many people who like different foods, but it's always interesting to see what people like eat the most of, right? If people are like, it's pizza, or people are like, yeah, I get this like weirdly spicy like wings and shit. It's a way to measure the economic power. Oh. Yeah, what was it called? Wasn't it like the burgers? Isn't there like a burger index, like a McDonald's, Burger King, or a Burger King index for how many burgers you can buy with how much money? And it's like actually a legitimate way to keep track of the buying power in different countries. But yeah, answer me that. What's your comfort food when you go to a restaurant?
I just don't eat inside. No, you can't do that. You need to eat food.
Bad. That's bad.
Sorry, what the fuck did you say?
One specific thing I order all the time.
I never order. I'm so stubborn.
I never order.
Inside. No, you can't do that. You need to eat food.
Bad. That's bad.
Oh, she just doesn't eat. Okay.
Get a chicken burger. They're good. I like chicken burger.
What is a chicken burger?
But they're expensive.
What the fuck is a chicken burger? Wait, this is great.
Good. I like chicken burger.
What is a chicken burger?
But
And the editor at the bottom of the screen is just like a burger, but chicken. I fucking love it. I love editors. I love editors so much. As an editor myself, I love the little details that editors just like, dude, are you fucking kidding me right now? $50 here. I can, no joke, I can almost eat an entire week and a half. Wow. Let me do the fucking calculations. Yeah, I spend on average $200 a month in food. So that's about $50 a week for me.
they're expensive.
What?
It's like $50.
If I go to a restaurant, which is very rare, I'll usually go to one of the back alley Mexican restaurants. Is it one of those Mexican restaurants that nobody knows of, but their food is amazing because they're just kind of a hole in a wall?
What the hell is a chicken burger?
But they're expensive.
What?
It's like
Chicken burger?
$50 for that.
What the hell is a chicken burger? I only know what chicken sandwiches are.
Oh, you guys call it chicken sandwich.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why? The patty is a burger patty.
Because it's
Yeah.
a sandwich.
It's a slab of chicken meat. It's not ground, so it can't be a burger.
No, but there's a the patty's a burger patty.
It's not a burger patty because it's not ground.
I can see Ruben's point with this, where like the burger has to be ground meat, but the chicken patty is like a slab of chicken breast. So it can't be a burger and then becomes a Oh no, is this a hot dog as a sandwich thing? Is that what this leads into? Is that why the fucking thumbnail is a... Oh, fuck off, dude. I could eat for like 11 days. That's crazy. I literally found it when I got lost, so yeah. Okay, that's pretty funny. The chicken burger is a cake. No, Mobius. Don't make me relive that.
No, the patty. The patty's a patty. It's like it's just, yeah, and it's not ground, but you can't. Can you ground chicken? Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you can ground chicken.
Ground, so it's not a burger.
Is that?
Yeah, when you grind chicken, you get chicken nuggets. It's a chicken nugget patty. Is cereal a cold soup? I would say cereal's probably closer to a cold stew than a soup. No, we're not gonna get into this.
It's gotta be ground.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
But is a hot dog a burger?
Oh, there it is. Oh, I fucking knew it was coming. Oh, God fucking damn it.
No!
Oh.
Is it a sandwich?
No, we're not doing this. We're not.
Flats is me right now.
No, it's a hot dog's a hot dog.
We are not doing this.
A hot dog's a hot dog. I mean, I like my hot dog with mashed potatoes. What's the difference between a soup and a stew? I think a stew is more like non-homogeneous, whereas like a soup, the individual like parts are smaller, I think, or maybe it's meat. I don't know.
Hot dog's a taco. How about that?
True, hot dogs are a taco. I only like hot dogs when I have the opportunity to cook it on a fire. Yes. I personally, when I make hot dogs, and I don't really make hot dogs anymore because hot dogs are not good for me. Maybe I'll start making them more when I get to my target weight. I cook them on a grill, an open fire, and as a last resort, I will pan fry them. I will like put like oil or butter in a pan and I will sear them in a pan. The stew is more thick. Yeah, I can see that. The taco is a sandwich.
Hot dog's a taco. Now what?
It's more of a sandwich.
No, it's a taco. Tell me how it's not a taco.
I'm gonna fucking... Okay. God, this video is 15 minutes long. Ah.
Yeah, but what category? You know, it can't just be a hot
There's
dog.
no way they have
That's the category
fucking... A hot dog's more of a taco than a sandwich.
I mean, yes, technically, but... Okay. All right, chat. I got a question for you. I want you to picture a taco. Okay. Now, I want you to picture a soft taco. The only difference between a soft taco and a burrito is whether or not you're folding in the top of the taco. So does that technically make a burrito a sealed taco? Is that how that works? Because that's what it sounds like. A burrito, it's just I hate you. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's just you take the top end of the taco, of the soft shell of the taco, and you fold it in. And now you have a burrito. It's an open-ended burrito because both sides are open, but it's still a burrito. I think the official difference is beans. Okay, that makes sense. For me, it goes open fire grill, and then if I'm literally dying, I'll pan fry it. Fair enough. It is better when it's charred. We got a little crisp on it. But also, is it me or like hot dog's not? I'm not gonna continue this thought. Now I'm gonna watch the video now. This motherfucker eating beans.
What makes a taco a taco?
Tortilla.
Then it's definitely a sandwich.
It's definitely just a fucking hot dog.
In the shape of a sandwich.
No.
I love Cat, dude. Cat is such a gremlin. Cat is such a gremlin. CarQ, man, dude, CarQ lucked out with Cat. Cat is great. She's such a little shit. She's such a gamer.
I don't know. I think it's more.
I love beans. Beans are great. My landlord banned open fire grills because they suck. Kill them. I can't kill a company by myself anyway.
George Foreman grill? Like an electric grill? It's kind of the same thing.
No, I think I don't know. I think it's more.
Name how do you eat vertically?
What?
Name
Dude, the fucking movement. You know, that is something I realized in Marvel Rivals, that the movement in Marvel Rivals isn't nearly as aggressive as Overwatch. Watch how much this hog moves. You ready? Dong, 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 dong. Like, it's actually crazy how much movement there is in Rivals. Charcoal or propane. So ketchup is just a sports drink. Both are liquid fruits with added sugar. No, because your sports drinks does not contain vinegar. Because I'm pretty sure ketchup has vinegar in it. I can almost guarantee you that if I got an electric grill and then tried to do some outdoor grilling, they'd still be like, no, you can't do that. You're not allowed to enjoy living here. You know what? Fair.
Oh wait, you fucking can't.
Wait, who eats the hot dog?
Sorry. I completely missed this. I was too distracted by the hog moving at super speed. That's just a stove. I mean, yeah, kinda. The original sports drink was vinegar. Oh, gross.
What?
Name one sandwich that you eat vertically. Oh wait, you fucking can't.
Yeah, a burrito. You eat a burrito vertically. A burrito's a sandwich.
Wait, who eats the hot dogs vertically?
What do you mean who eats hot dogs vertically? Every single human on the face of the planet eats hot dogs vertically.
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
What do you mean vertically? What does this mean?
Like
house funded. Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that? Flats was doing this whole thing about funding for a house and it never happened. Did he just buy a car instead? Maybe he just bought a car instead. I forgot about that. Did anyone else who watched Flats just completely forget about the house fund thing? Delicious. I love vinegar. Okay, gross. Look up Posca. It's a drink from ancient Rome. Popular alternative to alcohol for the army. Yeah, vinegar and alcohol. I could see that. Vinegar and alcohol. What, did I think that was Casio? I mean, they big. We're talking about food chat. What's the strangest food you've ever eaten? Is dog a sandwich? Look, I know some people who'd want to eat me. Trust me. I can hear Lucia like rapidly typing from literally across the country after I said that.
Why would you turn it vertically?
The top of the hot dog, the open part, is oriented with the ceiling.
Sure,
But
okay.
then won't, like what about the relish and the? It's gonna like drip.
No, it's not. It's facing the ceiling.
No. Like it's facing the ceiling.
I don't think she's getting the you're eating it the long. He said vertically, but what he should have said is like long ways. Raw chicken. I mean, I ate raw chicken one time by accident. It was my own fault. Does that count?
I'm confused.
Hot dog is facing the normal direction is what he's trying to say, but he's trying to make it more complicated.
Or it's not. It's just facing vertically. It's not complicated.
It's not facing.
Every time you say that, you make it a little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
No. It's not. No,
I'm confused.
Hang on, I got a video. You can watch my cube rule video if you want. It'll explain
So
it.
you know, Rex bugs are normally facing when you eat them. You do not eat any sandwich like that.
Don't we all eat them all the same?
What do you mean? Yes, you do.
Eat them?
How do you not?
Normal.
What?
So what Ruben is trying to explain here, and is actually failing miserably at, is that when we eat a sandwich, most of the time we're eating it like width-wise. Like we are eating the widest part to the narrowest part. And the only exceptions to that are like a burger in which it's spherical and you can kind of start on any, and you can start anywhere, right? I think that's what he's trying to say. Oh, it was a dare. I had to tell my parents I wasn't straight or I had to eat raw chicken. Yeah, I just told my parents I wasn't straight. But I can see how that would not always be your option. My saliva glands are leaking. I know that feeling.
What?
What do you mean?
What? Wait.
What are you talking?
Normal.
What? What?
What do you mean?
What? Wait.
What are you talking about?
I'm so confused.
Okay.
I too. am
Okay, you can,
confused
the
as
way you can look at
I'm-
this in the same way, Ruben, is that when you put it on a table, the bun is on the ground, right? Like the bun is on the table, right?
The closed part of the bun is facing down. Yes.
Yes, it's on the table. It's if you put it down, the closed part of the bun is on the table. Same thing with the sandwich, right? You eat a sandwich that way.
No.
So like by your logic,
No, but you don't eat a sandwich with the open part facing up.
Right, but I'm saying.
Okay, you don't need a sandwich with the open part facing up. Right, because the open parts of sandwiches are facing the outside. God, I can't believe I can't believe I'm acknowledging this conversation. The strange thing I've ever ate was fried bull balls. Oh, Rocky Mountain oysters? I think that's what those are called. Ryan, dude looks like Peter Griffin. He kind of does.
Like your definition of what is a.
You eat a sub like that, correct? Therefore, a sub is also a taco.
Hot dog and we were saying before, you're saying that you don't eat a sandwich with the opening up, but you could also say in the same way that a hot dog always has the bun side on, like the part that you put on the table, like if it's on a plate, is always the closed side. That's the same thing with a sandwich.
Besides,
the closed side of a sandwich is always down, right?
Well, yeah, you're not.
So it's the same thing.
No,
so
it's not the same
yes, it is. By your definition, it's exactly the same thing.
Pointing out similarities does not. Pointing out similarities does not like it doesn't erase the differences.
Right. So when you say you don't eat a sandwich vertically, that's the same thing about saying no shit. You're not eating a sandwich vertically.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
God damn it, cat. Thank you for the pets.
The hot dogs are vertical.
It's all cake. No.
Never heard these noises in my whole fucking life. It's like an angry chipmunk.
There is no food that you eat where the filling is facing down because the filling falls out.
You said.
What do you mean the filling's facing down? Actually, I wonder if there is this thing that you can eat facing down.
That's the argument that you were making.
No, you said that.
No. Ruben has a good point here. By saying the bottom of the bun facing downwards makes it a sandwich. Ruben is trying to counter that argument by saying, yes, but there is nothing that is the inverse. Like there's nothing you eat where the filling faces straight down because it wouldn't work.
That's what Flats was saying.
No, said that. He said the vertical thing.
You said the vertical thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vertical thing makes sense.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't make any sense.
Someone's
makes
just
perfect
cube. I'm getting something about a cube rule.
Yeah, I have a cube rule video. There's a link
Have a
to
cube
it.
rule?
What
is this?
The definition of a sandwich thing, right? The cube
Ruben, that's
rule.
all horizontal.
No, it's not.
I can touch,
Okay,
guys.
so the hot dog is facing.
Market crash.
Right.
I went down by 4. Huge crash.
Vertical. We're talking dog facing.
I mean, you could have pressed hot dog that is closed on all sides. But isn't that a corn dog? If you ate a hot dog that was closed on all sides, or picking a blanket, yeah. I was gonna think like that's a version of a corn dog. Is a corn dog a sandwich, chat? Does that make a corn dog a sandwich? Or does that make a corn dog a calzone? Is it
Like that's vertical.
As a baker, I'm ready to slap you. You know what's funny? We actually have another baker in chat, or not right now, but we have Oracle of Oranges, who's also a baker.
No, we're not talking about that.
Well, that's what everyone
though.
assumes when you say vertical.
No,
I'm actually with SK here.
Fried chicken is a sandwich since it's breaded. Oh fuck, you're right. Wait, you're right.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using
If
your
I-
eyeballs.
Okay, all right, hang on.
Bear with me here. If I take a chicken breast and I put some like ketchup strips under the skin of the chicken breast, okay? And then a cheese strip under the skin of the chicken breast. And then I put that in flour. Thick enough to protect the inside so it doesn't pop. And then I put that in a deep fryer. And I bite into it. It will have ketchup and cheese underneath the bread that is coating the outside of the chicken. Delta in the kennel. No! Does that extend to anything that is deep fried? I don't know. Wait, would that make chicken nuggies just like, oh god, does that make chicken nugget sliders? Well, because you know we have sliders, which are the like the small sandwiches. So if we take small bits of chicken and we put it in batter and we fry the batter, are we technically making sliders? Go away! Where can you get the spray bottle? Oh wait, you're already beaten to it.
No, that is
Only
stupid.
Supreme.
Nobody eats. No, that's
That's what nobody describes a hot dog as feeding it vertical, Ruben. You started all of this by saying you eat a hot dog vertically. You did this.
I'm talking about. Okay.
Got a point though.
What someone has said. I'm glad I learned how to do taxes from this group.
Eating a hot dog horizontally means the open side of the hot dog would be facing the wall.
No, I would think of eating a hot dog horizontally as just literally taking a fucking bite out of the middle.
No, it's not.
It's 3D. It's the 3D space conundrum. It's the 3D space. So when he's saying like, I'm picturing eating a hot dog horizontally, he's like, I'm picturing eating a hot dog where the hot dog is facing my mouth and I just take a bite out of the dead center of the hot dog. That's fucking horrifying. Oh god, I need to get that snack tasting box again so I can show chat how I eat a Kit Kat. Oh, I pissed everyone in chat off. I got a snack tasting box from Japan, right? It was a part of the subathon that happened in December. And I opened it and I showed chat. I was like, look guys, I got a Kit Kat. And then I paused and I went, I'm gonna do something fucking terrible. And Sin was on call with me and he was like, don't. And I was like, too late, I already did it. And I just had a giant bite out of the front of the Kit Kat. And everyone was like, no, that's terrible. How could you? And I looked at chat and I went, I can make it worse. I can make it worse. And people were like, how? So I took the Kit Kat. Right? And I turned it on its side. And I took a bite out of the middle of the Kit Kat where I completely bit out one part of the Kit Kat and then partially in the other one. So instead of just taking a bite out of the top across all of them, I took a bite out of the side. I took a bite out of the side and completely bit a hole into one of the Kit Kats. Because I'm a terrible human being. Lucky you're my favorite. Delta's an actual dick for that. Hey, I mean, it didn't get the VOD's still. Oh no, the VOD isn't out. Is the VOD out there? Yeah, the VOD's still out there somewhere. The VOD's on my VOD channel. You can go find it.
What do you mean it's not? You hold it horizontally, then take a
I'm calling the cops.
bite out of the middle.
Good luck.
That's what horizontally would mean.
I hate you. What have you done?
This context, it doesn't.
What do you mean? We don't get specific.
I'm terrible.
context.
Ah, no!
Dog eating sideways.
I will explain it one last time. If you do not understand it past this point, you are a lost cause, okay? So
Call me fucking lost ass puppy then.
Vertically oriented
No, hey, I'm Puppy. Fuck off.
hot dog.
I love your spirit at least. I am a chaos. I am a chaos dog.
Describing a
Okay. All right. Slight spoilers for Dog 2.0. I have considered. I have not. Ow. I have not guaranteed. But I have considered potentially incorporating eldritch being things into dog. Eldritch dog.
Hot dog
Anyway.
is vertically.
If it is horizontal, then the open part of the hot dog is facing the wall, and you never eat it like.
Yeah, but what makes it horizontal and what makes it vertical, Ruben? Is it the contents of the hot dog or the opening of the hot dog? Is that, like, if I eat a sandwich vertically, does that mean the contents are facing the ceiling? What does that mean?
Like that.
If I see you eat a Kit Kat, I'm going to hit you. Noted.
No! You are willingly ignoring everything that I'm saying if you don't get it.
No, I'm not, because you're talking about eating hot dogs vertically, and I'm fucking losing my marbles.
To be fair, I am picturing somebody eating a hot dog vertically, and it is actually pretty fucking funny. Like, I'm picturing somebody just unhinging their jaw like a snake and just taking the vertical hot dog and just fisting it into their mouth. They just have a full grip on the hot dog, just fisting the hot dog and ramming it into their own mouth.
Eyeballs pay for dogs' food, though.
Delta, can we go to McDonald's?
It's
Oh,
not
God.
that hard
He's
to
a front.
understand if you just chose
Yes,
to
it is,
listen.
because nobody says, how do you like your hot dog? I like it vertically.
Like vertically.
Vertical hot dog looking at ceiling. Horizontal hot dog looking at wall.
No! I need to open Photoshop for this. I need to prove a point. I have to open Photoshop for this. Hang on. No, that's VS Code. Hang on. No, I have a thing. Hang on. I got this. Okay, so it should open. We're just gonna do this. All right, you ready? So where's my brush? Oh, that's white. All right, hang on. So Ruben is talking about like hot dog facing the wall, right? So here's our hot dog. I know, it's amazing, right? This is technically a hot dog facing a wall, okay? And also, this is a and this is a hot dog facing the wall. These are two very different orientations, Ruben. These are two. They're both facing the wall, Ruben. like vertically doesn't tell us anything.
Can you search up vertical and horizontal and then come back, please?
Oh my god!
I don't know what to say to you, man. I don't know what to say to you, but it's not a vertical hot dog.
This is the
Counterpoint: a hot dog can't look. Shush, Oculus.
I've ever had in my life.
What was number one?
So,
oh god.
What do you?
Oh my god! This. Wait, hang on.
I don't know what to say to you, man. I don't know what to say to you, but it's not a vertical hot dog.
This is the second stupidest conversation I've ever had in my life.
What was number one?
So,
oh god.
What do you call the dairy product in liquid form that you use in cooking and in your coffee?
Milk.
And that? What do
Milk.
Milk.
Say it again.
Milk.
Milk.
You wouldn't call dairy milk.
Let me guess. He's going to say milk, right? He's gonna say like M-A-L-K. I bet that's what he's gonna say.
White milk, right?
No, you'd call it milk.
Oh no, this is taking a far worse turn than I thought.
Milk.
You wouldn't call dairy milk white milk, right?
No, you'd call it
no.
milk.
Yeah,
then you specify with what type.
White milk. They call dairy milk white milk.
No,
that was the stupidest conversation I've ever had. They
where? Wait, who does?
Milk.
Yeah,
then you specify with what type.
White milk. They call dairy milk white milk.
White milk?
No,
that was the stupidest conversation I've ever had.
That's like not calling soda because there's different flavors. Like Like you can have white milk, you can have 1% milk, you can have 2% milk, you can have skim milk, you can have whole milk, you can have cream, you can have chocolate milk, you can have strawberry milk. But when you say, I like soda, that means you just like sodas. It's like, well, no, you don't say that because it's not specifically talking about Dr. Pepper. No, you could say, I like soda, I like Dr. Pepper. That's how it works.
But yeah, there's apparently people out there that call dairy milk white milk because you need to specify, even though all milk and milk alternatives, not flavored milk, all milk and milk alternatives are white. So I'm like, why would you call dairy milk white milk? That doesn't make any sense. Because chocolate milk isn't a milk alternative.
No one here. Well, let me just make sure. Let me just make sure. Please, look, for the love of God, tell me that no one here calls milk white milk, and no one knows anyone that calls milk white milk. I call it malk. Yeah, well, that's just an accent thing. If someone uses chocolate milk in their cooking, I will hurt you. But what if it's like chocolate cake or like, you know, like brownies? Malk. It's milk. Okay, it's milk. You goddamn right, it's milk.
It's just flavored milk. So that's different. Almond milk, pistachio milk, soy milk. Those are milk alternatives. Yeah, all milk.
Please stop saying milk.
Yeah, all milk is white. So why the fuck would you call dairy milk white milk? Because that doesn't help at all.
Yeah, I'm
just milk
with you on that one.
Can you imagine that there's people out there who aren't with us on that?
Yeah, I don't understand.
I mean, I call it latte? What? What difference I say between like milk versus the lactate? Yeah, all right. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But like, I think what Ruben is getting at is there are people on this planet. Is that my mouse? It is my mouse. There are people on this planet who specify like cow milk as white milk because they want to make sure that they're like not specifying other versions of milk. But like, it's fucking milk, dude.
Sand. You must eat their hot dogs vertically.
That's crazy to me. Everybody eats hot dogs vertically.
No one eats hot dogs vertically.
In a vertical orient. Everybody. And that's why they're hot dogs.
Oh my god. No, Ruben. No one eats their hot dogs vertically.
Anyways, guys, do you have any tips on how to climb in Overwatch?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
How much does Santa pay to park his sleigh? Nothing, it's on the house.
Ha! Oh, that was funny. Fuck off. That was funny.
Hey, there's a platform for you. You want to go stand on it for fun? It would provide you no advantage, but it would be fun. Oh,
I'm standing on it.
Wait, hold up. There you go.
I think Ruben forgot about me.
Oh, you should not have done that.
You got fucking shit on. Oh my god.
He's referring to the meat facing the ceiling and that the sense that it is vertical. Right. But the problem with it facing the ceiling that makes it vertical is the fact that you can no. I hope your pillow is warm on both sides. Joke's on you. It's winter here.
Get back up here. There's a fucking
Oh, you are so screwed, dude.
I just gotta roll.
He literally can't make it over here.
Vertical and horizontal are just bad terms to describe hot dogs with. You are correct, yes. I hope you get fleas. No, that's so mean.
You just chose not to move through
that's
the
evil.
Power of will.
Yep. Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot I was playing tank for a
If
sec.
only you could stay alive through the sheer power of will too.
Yeah, I've been working on that for the last 9 months.
Oh God.
Wait, Flash, just come over here. Peek me.
Peek me.
Thank you.
I don't know if that was a good pull or a bad pull, but it was a pull of all time. Holy shit, dude, that all lasted forever. Big slam.
I just
You
soundbar doesn't even
exploded.
fucking move.
I gotcha.
Wait, get on this. Get on that.
Yeah, because the only usefulness for Mauga is to shoot other tanks.
Why don't you go? What? Okay, the platforms didn't work.
I think you
Thanks for the post. What's Ruben's channel asking for a friend?
Enemy team.
No, I have delayed.
I feel like I shouldn't say. I feel like I shouldn't say.
You at 200 HP for a
Staying in the neighbor's trash can tonight. Everyone's leaving me. It's not my fault. It's Ruben's fault.
No, not Ruben. I am pretty sure.
Actively healing you.
Oh, you're screwed.
I don't think
I was so actively healing
Ruben,
you.
I could show you a clip, and you would go. Oh.
Show me the clip right now. Show
Oh, I hope he shows Ruben him not healing. Hang on.
And open.
I'm not talking about that. I was talking about the 200 HP.
By man. Well, no, I was healing you.
I also, well, no, not that time.
I want to see.
Definitely that time.
Oh no.
You were getting so healed.
Yeah, you think so?
See, look at all I
Hang on.
even talking about.
Oh my god.
Tank players when other and I was actively. That's what that clip.
Do anything.
Full HP, they're really safe.
All right.
And
You could have. The squishies would have died.
Full health. I can only.
Okay. All right.
I'm interested.
Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. All right. I'm fucking tuckered out. I'm tired. I'm tired. We got to 4 hours. We are at the end of stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. But we are at our end of our React content. We will be live.
I'm glad we could agree.
We could agree.
Food, our sandwiches.
Yeah, to a degree. To a degree. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. Thank you guys for hanging out so much. I appreciate it. We'll be live next Sunday with more React content, and the weekdays will be a little more chill, a little more hang out and watch dog play video games. But until then, see you guys next time. Have a great night. Oh fuck, I have to go do work after stream. Oh.